started. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. We are no longer in the desert. We are officially 16.6 patch gaming. Nate, thank you for 2 months, man. Love you, brother. We are full on in one of the biggest patches TFT has ever seen. This is actually one of the biggest changes they ever made to something that wasn't just a straight mid set or a new set in general. And my God, there's a ton of changes. I figured what we could do is we could watch a little bit of scrims just to warm up the brain, see how the pros are handling it, because the pros are ahead of the meta. Right now, if you actually look at a lot of the data out there for stats webs and everything like that, basically, a lot of people don't know what is going on. So they're going to be playing stuff that works from previous patches and whatnot. And I would say that these scrims give you a really good insight into what's actually happening. Dishsoap and I were talking about it. And I was like, man, I just don't think the stats just don't line up with a lot of what we're putting out there right now. He's like, yeah, don't worry. This will be like, it's because no one knows how to actually play the patch. So they're just going to be playing a bunch of forecast stuff. But we're pretty confident that forecasts are not it. And if you watch any of the scrims, you would know as well. It's not really about a lot of the 4-cost lines. It's really about whether or not you can get to the 5-cost and Silas and, you know, playing around Yone as one of the only reliable 4-cost lines and so on and so forth. So this will be our last chance to preview it. They're in the middle of the tournament scrims, so we're taking a look at like the score sheets in the sec, but it'll be good good visualization of what's happening. Tails, thank you for the 4 months, by the way. I thought streamers were just whining, saying you can't play this patch without econ, but after a few games of not hitting any econ augments, they might be right. I mean, yeah, sure. It's something that I think will, like, how do I put this? Basically, this patch, more than other patches, you're going to have to realize that some games you actually just have to play for a 5th. Before, you know, if you were like in a spot where you didn't have the ideal situations, maybe you could squeeze out like the 3rd and 4th. But some games you're just gonna truly have to be okay with, like, you aren't going to top 4 and you have to save those placements, and that's gonna be really hard. It's gonna be really hard because some games you just get squeezed out because you didn't get the opener, you don't have the win streak, and you don't have the econ. So those are the toughest games. And then there's another element of it is that there's a lot of bad comps now. Or sorry, there's a lot of comps that are just gonna get straight up power gated by everything else. Like, there might be a lot of comps that you liked playing. If you look at the tier list, right, it still looks like there's a lot of comps. But what's missing is that originally yesterday, this was like 2 rows deep. It was like basically this full of comps. We just basically cut 50-60% of it because there's a lot of comps that you don't care about, right? We were going through it and we were like, okay, who here wants to play Echo reroll? Who wants to play Sonar reroll? Who wants to play Yordles? Who wants to play Draven? Oriana's like dead. There's just like so many comps that just aren't a thing right now. Mainly some reroll comps, but the stuff that's like in S right now and the A tier stuff are things that make sense, like high end finishers like Silas and Mel and things like that. And things that are just like kind of in C tier. C tier actually means something again. C tier means that it's a comp that actually is worth playing. So the fact that this Aphelios comp is in C tier, people are going to interpret that as like a bad thing. But C tier actually means something like, okay, you can hang with the big boys. Maybe you don't like win a lot, but we're back at the release patch. 5 cost and level 9. Yeah. Tier 5 and level 9. And that's kind of inevitably always going to be the end state of the TFT, I think, for this set, because they want their unlocks to feel good. People want unlocks to feel good. They want it to be impactful. They don't want unlocks to suck, right? When Acel sucks, when T-Hex sucks, it's boring. It's bad. But then if they're strong and you can set them up and they're less conditional, they'll tend to dominate late game. Just because, you know, 5 cost and 7 costs are stronger than 1 cost and 2 cost. That's probably going to make some reroll enjoyers really unhappy, but I would say that we're at the end of the set. So if you're unhappy with that, either it's something that you're going to either have to adapt to, or maybe just take a break, you know, because I think this is what TFT, I think that's what's going to be the rest of set 16. Asel is worse now. No, he's actually better. He's actually better. Pretty much consensus across the board is Asel is better this patch than he was last patch. Everyone's going to be playing Silas. Yeah, I mean, everyone's going to be playing Silas. Nothing wrong with that, though. We'll figure out how degenerate it gets soon enough. Right now, at the moment, I would say that it's not. I would say that this is definitely the best feeling patch if you care about like TFT from like a holistic perspective. If you're like a guy that just plays TFT because you want to play your favorite comps, you like reroll a lot, or maybe you just like to specifically play verticals. There's a handful of people who've mentioned to me that they don't enjoy the patch because, you know, you can't play verticals and things like that. And there's some things about the tier lists that are not going to be fully updated as well. It's probably going to be something that I update as time goes on. It's worse if he's bad because he's one of the hardest unlocks. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, Damon. He's better this patch. You can disagree with me all you want, but I have played it myself. I have seen other people talk about it. I've seen other people play it. Asel is better this patch than last patch. It just is. His 1-star baseline power level is more reliable. Now, I don't think that he's great. I think that he's situational at best. I mean, we don't have him in situational tier because you can technically play him from any spot. But I think Acel's better this time. Is it easier for a new player to get in a game with a new set rather than the current one? Yeah, because I think I would say that the current patch, the current set, a lot of people have already built a lot of layers of understanding and knowledge. So people have been playing it for a while. But I would also say that if you're a new player, it doesn't really matter because you'll be placed within a skill range that matches you. Like, one thing about TFT matchmaking that people don't talk about is that it's pretty good at getting you to the level of games that you should be within like a good session or two. Like, within 1 or 2 play sessions, you should be playing against players that are equally skilled. Now, it might not be accurately reflecting, right? If you're a Smurf and like, let's say you're a Masters player and starting a new account, you might not be reflective of that. You might be in Platinum, but your MMR will fix itself pretty quickly. Okay, so what do we have? We have Ionia. We have Ionia Ahri. Flancy looking to reroll Ahri on 8. This is a pretty common strategy. You just try to play around Ahri as your main carry, and you play AP Ionia. His Arcanist is Nico. We have Annie. We have aura farming Annie from Ging. Maladjust with hefty rolls with Aphelios reroll. We have Lux Demacia with Warden. Emblems are really good. Emblem augments are really good. We need to do an augment update as well. Binteum just playing overall Ionia. He's playing like TG Yone, AP Ahri, Yunara with Rageblade. Ishtal. Mel Ishtal. I would say the Ishtal package, by the way, is becoming more and more like a 3-piece that you should just play. I think people aren't really doing this very often. Wow, Kubixon trying to win loss. Oh my gosh, trying to ultimate. But the package of Skarner, Nico, and Nidalee can go in a lot of compositions because Nidalee is very flexible, and Skarner and Nidalee have basically no other traits. They're just Ishtal units. So you'll actually see a lot of Nico, Skarner, Nidalee flex, and they go in a ton of different packages. Yeah, and this is Vi and Seraphine ties into Mel, so you might see a lot of this. But you could also play that package in a bunch of other things. So just start registering that in your brain because a lot of people aren't used to flexing 3 Ishtal. Like, playing this doesn't mean that he's playing like some kind of Ishtal loose streak cash out. It just means that you can splash it in. Smurfing in TFT, disgusting. I mean, people do it. It's also like not necessarily that big of a deal compared to other games. because everyone in TFT is just in the end playing their own game. Like it's an 8-player free-for-all, so it doesn't really impact you very much. Yeah, maybe they take 1 placement out of the top 4, but it's really not that big of a deal. It's more of a big deal at competitive levels when people are doing that to elo sit and kick people out of snapshot standings, but yeah. Do you think Waging got trolled by mastering the set, winning all cups, and having the entire mechanic of the set change so dramatically right at the end? Maybe. On the other, there's two perspectives on it. One is what you said, which is like riots changing the game so much will like make it difficult. Like Waging has such a strong mastery of the set and was ahead of other people. But the other would be that no matter what happens in any set of TFT, the more the game stays the same, the less of a skill edge there is, because everyone catches up on knowledge. Like people would study Waging and understand his like part of what makes him strong is his spontaneous decision making, but also the accumulated knowledge that he has relative to other people. And so theoretically, this would also give him another edge over the field because other people have to relearn the game and are not going to be able to keep up as easily. To reframe it another way, if the set didn't change, Milk was closer to catching up to Waging if the game didn't change, but now that the game has changed, Milk is completely screwed for regionals. He's like, he just won't be able to learn it fast enough. It's more likely that someone who was behind would catch up because now the game is completely changed. Are you going to Atlanta for regionals? I don't think I will be. I'll probably go into Vancouver instead. I thought I was going to be busy for Atlanta. I won't be as busy, but then I realized that it's at the start of set 17. The Atlanta regionals for Riftbound is literally like the week after set 17 launches, and I love Riftbound, but TFT is my main game, and I love TFT more than I love Riftbound, and I don't want to just like replace all activities every time possible. So, but Vancouver will be fun. It'll be in the middle of the set. Joe, get that for you 22 months. Rise failured. Rise lifting competition failured. Ironbog looking very first rate. These days, I feel like Ironbog has become an even more first rate gamer, and I think this patch kind of emphasizes that. We'll see we'll see how that translates. Kubixon needs to win this next fight, otherwise he's dead. Alternate win lose. Alternate win lose. 400's a lot. You can get like artifacts and stuff, rating items. I think he might have gotten just a little bit. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, it's close. Oh, I think he's a little bit short. Oh my god, this Skarner is unkillable. Wow, no alternate win lose. He's dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. He went 8th with that board. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Silas 2. Silas 2 is the big way you cap all these boards. He's playing Demacia. So this is the board that we updated on our tier list. It's Demacia Rise. Demacia Rise. Playing around Galio. Galio set Silas. If you want to look at the top end of our website, we have it right here. Rise, Galio, set, Silas, right? And you have some flex spots. You can play Shurima over Targon. You can play. You don't have to play full on into Shurima either. But yeah, Rise, Shurima, Demacia, Silas is just super nasty. Playing Poppy instead for the Yordle. Okay, that makes sense. Makes sense. You also can play like Lux, so you can get Arcanist in as well. It's a very, very strong board. That board, I think this board, if he gets 2-star Rise, wins the game. Better than this board's. It's crazy because Maladjust had an HP lead, right? But But because he's playing a lower tier cap board, he's probably just going to lose out. And then I think Jedusor is bleeding out. I think Ging is going to get second. Yeah, I think this CN player is going to win. CN Obs 3? Who's CN Obs 3? Let me look at the... I think that was Ling Chin. Let me check it out real quick. Give me a sec. Where is the guy? Oh, here it is. Here it is. How bad is TX this patch? He's just bad because of level 8 unlock. He was super oppressive during PBE, and then they just nerfed it. He was so oppressive during the testing changes that they actually banned it from being played on PBE on Scrims. They just said no one play it. If anyone plays it, you're kicked. It was so problematic. And then they nerfed it a lot. I'm of the belief that a unit like T-Hex is super hard to balance for this just almost too hard. CNOps 3 is Ringo. Ooh. Binteum FFs. Ironbog winning. I think he's on a collision course. Oh, Tiniest Titan's actually good. That gives him a chance to win. I think Ironbog needs Volibear too, though. 4 Bruiser, 3 Failure, Rise 2. I mean, it's good. This is the standard failure rise. Okay. Ironbog going up against Ringo, but Ringo's board is so nasty, man. Especially if the Silas stuns. Oh god. Caught all of his units. Nasus needs to hold another stun. Oh my goodness. Wait. I was just dying to the... Oh my god, it's actually really close. I think Rise 2 makes the diff here. It might actually still win on Rise 1. Ironbog's dead. Wow, he won on Rise 1. I was telling you that I think the CN board wins the game, but it was kind of close. More Dog said units with a channel ability are always hard to balance. Yeah, I just think that I don't want to say impossible to balance, but if the TFT team said it's impossible to balance, I would believe you. If the TFT team was like, nah, it's too hard to balance, I'd be like, that makes sense. Looks like Maladjust is trying to do Prismatic Ticket. I mean, this is a good fourth. I think this comp capping out at fourth is very understandable, and in a lobby where a lot of people are just playing around these 4 and 5 costs. It's interesting because a lot of people have the impression that you can't play this without econ. So we'll see how true that is, how important econ augments are. Feels like a lot of comps need a Zir. I think it's Silas. I think every comp should be ending with Silas right now because Silas is just so good. Silas. You're gonna see Silas on every board. You're gonna see memes about Silas being everywhere. He's finally unchained. My boy is finally unchained. But like splashing in Silas is good. Very good. Good day. Is the NA patch live? Yeah, it is. This is the last Scrim. This is the last game with the Scrim block, so we'll take a look at scores. I just want to use this to like warm up the brain, kind of get my head into the game. Good morning, Fro Daniel. Long time no see. What up, Solo Sip? Stuka redeemed the I'm Rich button. Beast. How are people in the pro circles rating this patch? They think it's one of the best patches for regionals ever, if not the best patch for regionals. They think it's very skill expressive. I need to show you guys a screenshot. After this game, remind me to show you guys a screenshot of the conversation they had. But they like it, which, as you know, means that there's a pretty good chance that the casuals will hate this badge. I think a lot of casuals will not like this patch. I think they're gonna just feel like this. There's some people who just say like, "Oh, you don't have an econ augment, so you can't get to 9 and play the 5 cost, so that's it. That's the game." And I think for a lot of players, that is going to be true. They're gonna be like, "Well, this person just got econ augments and pushed and just clicked all the 5 costs and they won." And that's gonna probably be the #1 criticism of this patch. People just feel like we're back to like, quote, 5 cost soup. So I could see a world where a lot of players think this patch is awful because they think that it's just like a coin flip for who can get to the level 9 and stuff like that. I saw people on Twitter complaining about a big patch being the week of regionals. That's definitely the big downside of it, which is like they don't have a lot of time to learn the patch. But in another way, it's also something that I think is exciting about regionals, because now I think regionals is going to be really interesting to watch, in my opinion. You're going to see a lot of new stuff that you haven't seen before. It's going to be like, if what you want is to learn and be wowed and impressed with a lot of the way people navigate spots, and this is a great patch for regionals, because it forces a lot of people to change up the way they prep. Because quite frankly, and I want to say this as respectfully as I can, there's a lot of competitors who just coast because they know they made week 2 or whatever, and they're not actually trying to play the game anymore. They're like bored of the set. And so their goals, they're not like their competitive goals aren't to try to like make worlds anymore. They're like, oh, I'll just like roll up and play the same like Yunara line, and I'll just like play Rageblade, i.e. Yunara, unlock set and call it a day. And some people like really don't want to actually learn. They just want to like go to 8, roll for their 4 cost. If they hit, they hit. If they miss, they complain, and that's it. So, for them, that's a really bad thing, and they're hating the fact that they have to change and learn so much. But I would say that those people are in the minority. There are a lot of players who actually really like the patch and the changes, and I think that no player thinks that the patch is they said is worse for this. I think they're just frustrated by the lack of time to prep. Ema, thank you for 16 months. Is he throwing shit at Soju? No, it's actually a group of players. It's actually a group of players right now. I mean, Soju already made week 2. I do think that he's not practicing very hard right now. But I think he'll be fine-ish. Like it sounds silly to say, but I'm pretty sure this kind of stuff favors him. If regionals was played in 2 days and he was practicing, I feel like he would actually do pretty well. He is part of that group, though. So the Nightbot command changed for the marketing purposes, Dishsoap and Frodan and Wasian's tier list. Wasian doesn't really contribute to the tier list in that way. He's signed on as a content creator and pro player, but the tier list is still maintained by myself and Dishsoap mostly. I would say that, I mean, we will definitely have his input if it matters, but in the end, that's not what he's here for. He's not like controlling the tier list in that way. Also, because with stuff like the tier list, you can't have too many cooks in the kitchen. But to be more precise about the setup, you can't have too many like head chefs. There's only one head chef. So just playing ladder? Yeah, he'll play ladder. He'll be fine. Like, he'll be fine. He'll put the time in. There's gonna be other people though who are hella lost, and they're gonna get left behind, and that's gonna be interesting, right? How mandatory is the JG Nashers combo? JG Nashers is the same thing as Infinity Edge and Striker's Flail for AD. It's the best build. It doesn't mean that there aren't other builds. It just JG Nashers is very, very, very strong for AP. Silas 2 versus Silas 2. I said that this guy was going to win, but he lost a fight against oh my god. This guy's TGs are great. So it's Galio, Shinzao Poppy, Kennen, Shinzao Set. Oh, Swain. Okay. And then Rise Shurima. Taking out the Targon. I like it. I like it. I mean, this Rise board cap's so high. I'm pretty sure this Rise board is the best comp in the game. I think it's better than the Mel boards. And then this Arcanist stuff, just it gets a little bit outcapped. I think it's because it's just unit quality is so high. Show the screenshot. So this is the screenshot from this morning, these morning conversations. Soju said, pretty sure Satsuko's going to Worlds. Doesn't this patch actually take skill? WTF is this man? GG. I need the meta where you go wait and stop playing the game at 4-2. Press D for 7 planner units plus 1 flex. Press event. You're a chud. Milk. Yeah, I'm not learning this patch in 2 days. Is what I learned. Weird. Yeah, I'm packing up. I'm looking at the boards people are playing. I'm not learning shit in 2 days. I'm just 8th every game. And if you look at the score sheet, Milk, 12 points. 8, 4, 7, 7, 8, 8. You love to see it. The Milk Hate Watch parade. Oh my god. 40 out of 40. He is cooked. Thank God, man. I thank God. As his friend, I just want him to go dead last. Dishsoap on top. I mean, you love to see it, man. Academy Dishsoap. Dishsoap on top, Milk on bottom. Nature is healing. Nature is healing. I mean, it's hard. Like it's competitive. Look how competitive it is as well. You know, 39th is 20 points, which is usually not even that bad of a performance. 20 points usually means you're like here. It's very, very close and competitive. But yeah, Dishsoap on top. Eggy, Leisha. This is 6 games in, so. All right. And looks like, oh wait, do you guys want to keep watching the scrims or do you want to jump in the ladder? I could jump in the ladder. We can also just like watch how they're doing it. Kian with a 30-point bomb, by the way. Jedusor, double, some other CN people. Quick poll. I'm just going to quick poll it real quick for our first ad break. More scrims or ranked? So just hit me with the 1 or 2. Do you guys want to watch more scrims or more ranked? Or just jump into ranked and see how it goes. Type 1 for scrims. Type 2 for the ranked. And we'll take a couple minutes here. We'll take a minute or two here. Just type 1 or 2. I understand if some people want to jump into ranked and just say like, "Hey, let's see how it's going." But we can take a look at some of the other people. I think they're playing bonus scrims at the moment. King OJ, thanks for 10 months, man. Thank you so much. Gregnant. Gregnant. I was showing off my Riftbound boxes yesterday. And I was like, brother, I am Gregnant. Ugh. I actually had 3 more boxes, but I tucked 2 away for the vault, you know, because I want to have it. So I actually had 8 boxes, and I was like, holy. Speaking of which, I didn't prepare the graphic, but my co-stream announcement is going to probably go tomorrow. Or actually, it's next week. But our studio show for the co-stream will be Greg and D-Pay live in studio next weekend for week 2 of regionals. And the weekend after that will be Emily Wang plus a surprise guest. We just have to finalize the details. But we'll find out more in that. Okay, looks like we're favoring scrims over ranked. All right, so we'll do that. Don't worry, we're gonna get to ranked eventually. We'll get to ranked eventually. We're gonna spectate some scrimmages and take a look. Dude, Warwick is the best comp. The state of ladder is that Warwick is the best comp in the game. There's no way. Masters Plus. Warwick is the best comp in the game. No, I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe that. That is some bollocks. Regional starts this week. Yeah, regional starts this week, but we couldn't get access to the studio, so we're gonna be doing it from my house. It'll be this setup on Discord for week 1. I should message folks about who wants to do week 1. Take a look at Dishsoap. Too much value. Oriana, Vi2, Aphelios. Okay. Been solid so far. Aura farming. Stone Plate. Slamming for YBY. Wow, this lobby is crazy. YBY, Dishsoap, Flancy, Gobosteur, all world lobby finalists. Ging. Ssangyeop. And it's all of T1. It's Ssangyeop, sCsC, and Binteum. Trials of Twilight. Spoils of War. Trials of Twilight. You know, I'm interested by Trials of Twilight. Every time I click this augment, I think I go bot 4. I still think Zahen is locked. Hollow, thank you for 10 months. I need to tell you guys something. If you didn't catch up my stream last week, I finally top 4'd after clicking Trials of Twilight. The punchline is that I top 4'd after I clicked Trials of Twilight, but I top 4'd on Shinzao 3. I actually somehow whipped out a top 4, but I didn't actually get Shinzao converted to Zahen. I died with Shinzao 3 in 4th place. I don't even know how that was possible. So it still doesn't count for my unlocks. Gold Ergo something for 15 months, man. Regionals in 2 weeks? No, regionals in 2 days. 2 days. Do we have a command? Exit point regionals? Ooh, let me change that command real quick. Actually, any mods in chat? Can you do that for me? Actually, I think I got it right here. Edit com, regionals, set 16, regionals. Details. Oops, for YouTube, I have to do a separate command. Give me a sec, guys. Adcom. All right. Is Zahen that bad? No. It wasn't. Zahen wasn't that bad. It was just I have terrible luck playing the line. I only got to pick it like 3 times last patch, and the patch before that, when it was broken, I didn't get to click it at all because there's so many tournaments happening that there was Tactician's Cup and there was TPC, so I didn't get to play very much. And so I never got to play a lot. My least played patch was the patch where Zahen was the strongest because I was just busy covering all the tournaments. And then when I finally got a chance to play it, I just like low rolled and never got a good Zahen game. So it's still been something I haven't been able to unlock on my lore finder. Did you lose your final chance of unlocking Zahen? No, I still think he's playable, right? That's why we're here to watch to see how Binteum does it. But it still should be okay. Although this setup here is not ideal from the item perspective. Titans, Gunblade, Sterix, but it's probably good enough to tempo, right? Because with this augment, I'm pretty sure you just have to win streak stage 2. Yo, what up, Raptor? Is Nack Ramus out? You know, I actually got an offer to do a Hearthstone sponsorship in my inbox. They asked me if I want to do... They asked me, like, would you be willing to do a 60-second ad for Hearthstone on YouTube? I thought that was, like, funny because, you know, it's just funny that Hearthstone... It'd be like, you know, if I'm in my... 10 years from now, TFT asked me to do an ad later as well. I actually met up with some Hearthstone devs at Vegas for Riftbound because they're allowed to like they're at Blizzard, they're not allowed to enter their own tournaments, just like Riot's not allowed to enter their own tournaments, but they can enter other games. Like there's Rioters who enter Magic tournaments. There were some Hearthstone devs that were entering the Riftbound tournament. They were telling me about how they're like, oh yeah, we like miss you, and like, yeah, I miss you guys too. Yeah, it's cool. Very cordial. They're like, dude, this upcoming expansion is lit, and you need to be checking it out. I'm like, sure, that makes sense. I mean, no, who's gonna say like, no, our product sucks, don't play it? And then I got an email inbox saying like, please advertise Hearthstone. And I was like, you know what? It might be some easy money. We'll see. Is it ever correct to say no to stuff like that? Oh yeah, I say no to ads all the time. Well, okay. I mean, you guys, especially because Idiocracy, you're a long time sub. If you're one of the, if you've been following my channel and watching it, I haven't done ads in like a couple months, right? I haven't done a sponsor stream. I haven't really done a lot of like product placement stuff. I don't say yes to many ads. I get offers to do ads, but if they don't make sense or it doesn't sound interesting to me, I oftentimes just say no. I try not to say yes to too many ads, because then, you know, then people just think people just have a certain tolerance for it, because then they'll just be like, yeah, too many ads. Why? It's mainly because, well, I get a lot of shady ad stuff. I don't know if you guys would be okay with it, but there's sort of like a line that I draw with certain ads. Like, I don't want to necessarily take like an ad that I feel like could be that could be morally questionable. Like if I take an ad, like a bag to do some slots casino gambling, I don't think I want to do that. If I do that, just know that it was for a lot of money. Like I couldn't say no, you know. But if it's like, you know, it's not gonna change my life, type of thing, like it's not worth to do that for like 1 month of rent. But if I do take that, just know that it was worth it, and you have to understand that from that perspective. I was like, well, I couldn't say no. I'm not gonna be out here pretending like I would say no to everything. Okay, Darkened Staff, Darkened Aegis. Interesting. This guy took. So I know more and more people think this augment is just like S tier, but he took it for a frontline. Very interesting from sCsC. Take the call chat and start betting on World War III. No, man. No, I feel like people who do that, there's like the people who bet on like the Iranian strikes, and there's people who like, would US invade Venezuela? Oh my god, like that's just, I can't do that, you know. Now, by all means, we are very powerless civilians, so if you made money on that, you're very smart, but that's just not me, man. It's just too messed up. Is Darkened Bow any good on Vayne? I think it is, but the problem is Vayne falls off. The problem with units like Vayne, like the problems with Draven, and even to a certain extent like Zoe and these other 3 costs that could be pretty powerful early, is that they just fall off later. Because they just can't compete with the 7 and 5 costs. They just can't. Interesting Ishtil setup here. So I think Dishsoap's going to try to play for Nidalee. I think he's going to try to play for Nidalee, and a very common setup is Nidalee Seraphine Mel. Nidalee Seraphine Mel. But I don't think that setup is easy to get to unless you're actually win streaking. Dishsoap's level 710. Oh, is he trying to unlock? He has Tarek. Acel game? Remember when gambling was a symbol of moral depravity and evil? I mean, yes, mainly because of religious reasons, but also because people understand that gambling is a vice. But at this point, let's just put it this way: gambling is kind of a blight on society, but it's definitely always been a big part of society, and it's not going to go anywhere. And also, it's sort of like a product of where people have been put in life. Like, there's a lot of, it's basically like the primary form of entertainment, because people don't want, like, basically there's a study done on the younger generation. I think it's Gen Z, or it was like the generation right below them, the Gen Alpha. But essentially, life feels so desperate for them that they'd rather gamble on a 5% chance to change their life, even though 95% of the time they know they're going to lose. Because a lot of them just feel like the hole that they're in is impossible to climb out of, because functionally society has failed them. Call the chaos, yeah, exactly. It's essentially they'd rather click call the chaos knowing that they would get screwed, because they understand that it's not likely. Okay, this is going for the alternate. But they'd rather take that chance, because settling for a life of mediocrity, of like whatever, like small gains and sustainable, you know, scaling thing, because the end game there is doomed for them. So I from when I read that report, I kind of understand behavior more. I'm not saying that it's good, but I understand like why they're doing that. They see that they were told, get a degree, get a job, which is not even necessarily true. You can't get a job, and if you don't get a job, go back to school, get more in debt, and pay off that debt, buy a house, settle down with the family, and retire and live a comfy life. That dream is basically dead for a lot of the younger generation. So they say, well, you know, why not just all in and gamble and try to potentially be the ones that make it out, right? We can't all go 8th. So that's kind of the mentality there. Shinzao still holding strong. Win let lose trading. Dishsoap on a new quest. He cashed out his quest. Got an item there. What about? How'd you do at Vegas? I did okay. I missed on everything that I was gaming for. I wanted a top 64 so I can get an invite to regional finals for Riftbound, and I also barely missed the best of. That's okay. I noticed the reason why I'm okay is because two things. I did better than I did at Houston, and I can see visible improvement. And perhaps the thing that felt the best over the weekend is I felt like I gained a lot of respect from other people. Like the top players of Riftbound that I was talking to, they gave me my props, man. They like really sat down and be like, honestly, you know, I'm pretty impressed with like how you played, because I went up against a lot of good players. My path wasn't easy. I didn't get like easy lobbies to get my record. I had to go through some real strong killers, people who made deep runs top 8 or like narrowly missed top 8. So just that feels good, getting recognition. You gotta high roll at some point. Yeah, exactly. Like you can't low roll everything. Someone has to make it out. And so why not gamble? Why not gamble? The problem is that gambling is in everything, right? It's in every part of walk of life. I can't watch anything without potential gambling ad being pushed forward. That's when I think it becomes too much. Ooh. Everyone gets an item. Hey, how's Dishsoap doing? So now he itemizes and unlocks Nidalee. He's rolling at... Oh, he's playing Ari Milio. Oh, he's just playing straight up playing Ari Milio. That makes sense with too much value. Gambling is like anything, and moderation is fine, but gambling is the one addiction where you can say just one more cash out, but anything else, tobacco is just one more, has no cash out. I guess so, yeah. Gambling could actually end up changing your life positively. Pretty much every other addiction is like straight up negative. You're just in the hole, or your health is cooked. Did you see anyone else running set decks? There was 4 of us that made it to day 2, and I think I got second based off the standings and from my understanding. I might have gotten 3rd, but I'm pretty sure I was 2nd place. And it was by 1 tie. Like I tied a game that I should have won, and if I like won that game, it was mine. And to make matters worse, I think it was mine. I almost would have made top 64, but that's okay. It's just because if I'm better at the game. I'm actually way more okay losing because I wasn't good enough than getting screwed because of bad luck. I guess that's just how I'm wired. How do you practice Riftbound? Practice, just find Discord groups and practice online through Sims. Titans BT for YBY. Demacia. Oh, so he's trying to play into Rise. This is an angle where you try to get to Rise and get to level 9. So he's sacking the rest of stage 4. He's gonna go down to 1 life, and he's playing Demacia Rise. Rise is really easy to unlock, and he has Galley already, so the setup is good. Ging trying to play some Ace Soul. Reinforcement Diana. You have so many free rerolls. Huh. Is your mic quieter than usual? I don't think so. I did have one audio setting change. I was trying to experiment with the new Elgato wavelength thing. I don't know if anyone's used it, but I might have changed it 1 or 2 things, but I thought I reset everything, so. Imagine every time you smoke, there's a 1.1% chance you won 10K. Oh. Bring on the lung cancer, baby. That's what some people would say. Bring on the lung cancer. I don't know if I want to play Ripbound more. I think without playing significantly more, I'm probably capped. I can consistently play some prizing and win next day, but I haven't gone to regionals or scrims. I mean, part of it's availability, Bao. Part of it's availability. But also, I would say that it's one of those things where I think if you are a competitive player and you need your experience of the game is largely defined by how you play, like how your regionals experience and high level OPL, then totally understandable. But I also think Riftbound is a really good social connection to a lot of gamers that I just like stop talking to. There's a lot of people from League of Legends or Valorant or other games, or even just like my old Hearthstone buddies, or even people from StarCraft that just like they've aged, right? The reality is people say TFT is the retirement home for a lot of gamers. But card games, card game communities is the true retirement home, because all you do is sit at a table and take your sweet ass time to play cards and just yap about shit. All you do is just yap about like, oh my god, remember when Scar was there? Everyone's just reminiscing about Scar's old League days while we're all playing Riftbound, and Scar being the social butterfly he is, just being the center of attention and yapping. That's the true retirement center. They're like, oh yeah, it's been 2 hours and we played 2 turns, but you know, you're just enjoying it. TFT is not really the true retirement home. You're just sitting there, just yapping with playing card games. That's the true retirement home, man. And so the thing that I enjoy most about Riftbound more than anything is it's connecting me to so many old friends that just have way too much disposable income, because having a family and settling down is like way too expensive as well. Life is too expensive. They're like, yo, I have all this disposable income. I know. I'll buy cardboard that'll appreciate in 10 years, maybe. That's what they do. They're like, yeah, fuck it, man. I have so much disposable income in retirement savings. What do I do? Well, I'm not having kids. I'm not doing all that cool stuff that people do with retirement. I know. I'll get a signature Ari. I'll take 10. Okay, finally get Zahed. When does we get Shinzao 3? When does Binteum unlock Zahed? So YY is unlocking Rise. Let's see how he handles his turn. I have my friend from school, Len, stole and burned through 800,000 euro to $1 million just in sports betting. Ooh, okay, well, I mean, you're always going to have extreme people who don't have the impulse control. That's pretty fucked, man. Okay, we got Rise. Riftbound's too expensive. Why is it such an issue? Seeing how popular it is because they overproduce. It's because I learned this not too long ago, but card games produce on a schedule ahead of their release, right? So when Set 1 was releasing for Riftbound, they were a year ahead in production and printing and everything like that. And so Riot has to predict how much demand is going to happen for Set 1. And obviously they're going to undershoot relative to overshoot. And they have to go to the printing machines and ask them and pay them to produce more and cut other people out. There's like a printing company that does Yu-Gi-Oh, that does Pokemon, that does Magic the Gathering, that does Star Wars Unlimited, that does Flesh and Blood, right? And they do everyone's cards, and Riot is part of that process. So they're like, okay, the month of October is going to be Riftbound, get all your demand in, but they haven't released the new set yet. So they're like, okay, how much do you think you're going to have to produce? So Riot says, okay, it's this much more. And then if they're wrong, Riot has to go, okay, push back those other people, we're gonna pay you more, so we're gonna go up the cycle to produce more of those cards. And that's why. It's not like they don't have the money or the means, but it's because they literally lack the means of production to actually make those cards to match the top end demand. That's kind of what happens in a nutshell. And of course, Riot probably says it's better to undershoot so that we can drive hype. We don't want to have over flooded products, and then, you know, but then the problem is that they overshot by like a lot. Or sorry, they undershot by like a lot. So then it creates this dynamic where product's not available, and that also kills hype. Even if they manage to kick other people out, the production lead times and transit times are also better. Exactly. And it's all like a chain reaction, right? It's slower for them to get out transportation-wise to the other places. It's slower for them to get to the card game stores. It's slower to get into players' hands. It's all a problem. So this is what I've learned. It sounds legit to me. Obviously, Riot could be bullshitting me, but that sounds reasonable, and, you know, it sounds like it makes sense. Would you say Path of the Transcendent is best for Ahri reroll? I think people still think Spirit is also pretty decent. But Path of Transcendent for Ahri reroll for Dishsoap is pretty good, yeah. Path of Blades is also good too, because that AP, like with Shojin, this is basically extra mana and extra AP for her. So it's also possible that Path of Blades is quite good as well. Dude, Ging is at Acel 2. Do we think Acel 2 wins out here? Can Acel 2 actually win out here? I was also told, by the way, that Acel wants to duo carry with Diana now. Like, Diana, they had Diana tweaked on PBE, and you actually do want to stay on Diana now with Leona. Like, you played this 4 Targon. You cut Zoe Aphelios if you can, and then just play Silence and good units. What is your game plan if you can fast 9? Well, hopefully you pick the reroll line, or you just play a 4-cost comp into like a 5th or a 6th. Double Trouble, Malzahar, and Zoe. Malzahar with Leona 3. A lot of people are playing Leona 3. I think this augment that gets enabled by Solo Plate, or this composition gets enabled by Solo Plate. He's not playing the Leeching Nucleus version, but I think it's lower power level. The Leona stun. Wow. Acel 2 8th. I guess that one chatter was right. Acel does suck. Binteum just forfeits. Dude, Zahan feels unplayable to me. I'm actually sad because that might mean that I can't finish my lore finder. Is Diana without Acel playable? Yes, Diana Flex is also viable. I don't know the itemization though. That part is unclear to me. I don't know if we didn't change the itemization on TFT Academy because we don't know what the actual BIS is. So we need sample size. But Diana Flex is a thing. We have it like here, right? You just play Diana Seraphine. You can also play Diana Mel. Mel's easy to unlock. But I don't know what BIS Diana is. And when I was talking about it with Dishsoap, he's like, yeah, I don't know what it is either. He like Dishsoap put a bunch of question mark. Ssangyeop has best of 3. Dishsoap had a bunch of like question mark tier stuff where he's like, this passes the eye test, but I don't know if it's like A tier or B tier. I don't know what the itemization is, but like I've seen it and it looks good. And I think Diana was part of that. I need to watch this a bit before I start ranked again. Dude, if I jump into ranked, I'm not going to lie, there's a 50% chance I just get clobbered. Or I'm just playing Warwick. What the hell is this, guys? I'm looking at stats. Warwick is the best comp in the game ×2. Like, just look at it. Everyone's just playing Warwick. Warwick, Shadow Isles, and... I mean, Bilgewater is good. I actually think Bilgewater is good. T-Hex 5.64. Jesus. Warwick is insane. I mean, it's probably insane on ladder. But my theory is everyone still thinks it's about you're playing around 4 costs because of the previous patch. So everyone will be playing around 4 costs still on ladder. But in scrims and pro level right now, a completely different game. Completely different game. I'm pretty sure if all these pros just went out into the masses on ladder, it would just look like a completely different landscape. Does Kaisa feel good? I mean, if your goal is to like play for like a 4th or a 5th from the spot where you don't know what to do, I think Kaisa feels okay. She is a game plan, but I think Kaisa in general is pretty weak. 3-cost reroll, on the other hand. By the way, Dishsoap rolled for RE3 and has Rise 2. Like, he played RE reroll. He was rolling on, you remember he was rolling on 7. And he got to 9 for Rise. Like, just look at this board. How crazy is that? He played RE Rise. Flancy. Bilgewater Cap with Stun of 2. Tom Kench. Aura farming, spreading roots. Like, what the hell is this? Malzahar Zoe, 3-cost reroll. And Bessa 3 from Ssangyeop. Do you think there's a chance that Ssangyeop doesn't win this game? Probably not. Oh! Unless? Okay, never mind. Dishsoap. No items on your bench for 100. Flancy's board is legitimately bananas, and he's probably going to go 4th. Like, this is a board where if you just, like, input this into the planners, and you just, like, you just look at the raw AVP, it's like one of those, this is one of those lobbies where statistically, this comp averages, like, in the low 2s, maybe even the high 1s. It's just, it's like, what? He's getting outcapped by everything. How's the patch looking? I would say that basically this patch has created, it's basically like Dragon Ball. It's created a new tier of power of where Cobb's baseline should be, and the power scaling is going to be way higher than people are used to playing for. You used to play for like 2-star 5-cost, and that was like your high roll, and you could like win the game, but now you have to learn how to cap even higher. You have to learn what it means to go a level beyond Super Saiyan. Like this board, he just hit Volibear 2, Tom Kench 2, and he might be dead. I think he still might be 4th. This board is legitimately bananas, and he's probably 4th. TK2, Volibear 2. I mean, he's also going a little too slow. And this is how you go even further beyond. Dude, Flancy's board is legitimately amazing, man. But this guy's just playing his humble yellow-haired Saiyan comp. And this guy has blue hair. It's crazy. Best of 3 is a fraud. One with it versus Kindred Fast 9. Since the Bessa couldn't get past 2-star. Well, I mean, yeah. But that being said, I'm pretty sure Ssangyeop won the game. Four-cost 3-star is still busted. I mean, I feel like it should win. This is so much harder to hit than Silas 2. Although both are pretty hard at this point. Ooh, good positioning by Gobosteur. Whoa, he actually hard called out the... Okay, well, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Double artifact at Bessa. And Dishsoap gets a humble second. Dishsoap gets a humble second. And an FF. Crazy ass game. That's a good second. Epic roll down into 3-star 4-cost. So, I mean, the only thing stronger than 3-cost reroll is 4-cost reroll, right? 3-cost reroll did really well. Fast 9 did really well. Cool lobby overall. I think this is a really interesting patch because the next lobby, you might see people try to 3-cost reroll and it completely falls flat, right? It completely falls flat, so it's very dynamic. It's some lobbies are going to look like that, where 3-cost runs the pockets because the pressure is really high, and then something's going to be fast 9, and then sometimes you're just going to see like Warwick with emblems, and then Baron take over, or like the Vega Yorls is definitely still good. Our updated tier list is something like this. I think we put Baron in situational tier because you can't really play for Baron every game. You only can play if you know that you can go for level 10s. So we put like this little icon here. But Warwick with emblems is definitely reasonable. So without emblem augments, comp is C tier. We're trying to do more of that kind of stuff. Trying to, show you guys where our heads are actually at. Feel about set after nest. Set's just middle of the pack now. I'd probably say like set in terms of the 5 costs. It's like Annie is A, Acel is top of B/A, Azir is like here, Baron's S. Brock is like 1 star. He's like 1 star. He's actually kind of bad, but it's probably like here then. Fiddlesticks is solid. Galio is really good. Kindred is solid. Senna's still good. Mel is good. Very, very good. Ornn is like just kind of slow. Rise is still really good. Set's like here. Shyvana is still good. Silas is S. TX is dog water. Tom Kench is decent. Thresh is actually quite solid. Maybe even here. It's just kind of hard to get into. Volibear is really good. Xerath is really good. Zahen is just, I mean, it's like if you can get to him, right? He doesn't even really fit here. Zillion is good, and then I mean Tibbers is where Annie is. So I'd probably say Annie Tibbers is like here. I mean this probably makes sense. This looks about right to me. Just first impressions of the patch. I'm sure there's probably like a couple things that I might have gotten like really wrong, but that's just my first impressions of the patch. Mel's the best 5 cost right now. Yeah, I mean, because Rise and Silas and Baron are all 7 costs, right? So I agree with that. Why has Shadow Isles not had its time in this set? Oh, Shadow Isles was one of the best lines last patch. And for PBE, for a pretty decent amount of cycle for this patch, like, it was actually super broken. But I would say that Shadow Isles was good last patch, like very good last patch. If you look at it's still good in the stats right now as well. Oh, HoroX. HoroX is decent. I think he's in B tier. B tier means like good, but it doesn't mean you like steam. Like it doesn't have like the OP feeling. It feels like it's good if you had the setup for it. But they're not gonna single-handedly win you compared to like the S tier. A tier is like they do something really powerful, but they're not like broken. And then B tier is like good. It's like OP, great, good, mid/bad. Oh, sorry, mid, bad. I feel like that's what it is.
Is it cold in here? Or is it just...
I think the way Shadow Isles was designed is inherently something that players will struggle to ever have consistent winouts with, because Shadow Isles is like build a vertical to cut it. And so in some ways, it's not about Shadow Isles at all to play a Shadow Isles game. It's like Shadow Isles is basically another vehicle to Fast 9, because you have to play a win streak. You want to get your unlocks, and then you want to dish those cheap units for 5 cost. So it's at level 9 that you can get to. So in another way, people feel like Shadow Isles, even the top end version of Shadow Isles that wins, isn't exactly a Shadow Isles comp. You're supposed to like cut down to just Thresh and Kalista, for example, and then play 5 costs. So that's probably why people feel like even though Shadow Isles had its time in the sun, it's not it's like Shadow Isles didn't shine. And that's sort of a thing that's just been pretty prominent in this set, which is verticals don't feel like they're not featured. At least a lot of them don't feel like they're super impactful at the top end. A lot of time we are playing a lot of 5 and 7 Ionia still. Man, when you're playing on Yone. And the patches before, you were playing 7 Demacia, 5 Demacia, you were playing 5s on, stuff like that. But I would say that they have, in general, even though they've existed this set, it hasn't felt like a vertical set, which I'm personally happy about. I think TFT gets very stale and boring when it becomes about verticals. But I know that like a couple of my subs are big time vertical lovers, and they like hate this set because they just want to play the verticals, man. They just want to play the verticals. Eli, oh my god, 30 months. Eli, well, thank you for the 30, man. Appreciate you. Best 5 units to hold in stage 1 this patch. I would probably say Scion because it unlocks LeBlanc. I would say Ixtal units like Nico, Milio, Kiana because Ixtal is still pretty good. Cooking pot. Holy. Pause champ. Is he making Juggernaut Emblem? Juggernaut Emblem Last Whisper. Yo. Wait, Dishsoap cooking. I haven't seen Cooking Pot in a while, Aura farming. And then, Making Vanquisher. Okay, never mind. And then I would probably say, on top of that, probably Yasuo. Yasuo is like a must hold because it keeps your Yone out, and you can play into that Ionia. Yasuo and Ari are 2 units I would probably hold on to as well. No one has ever played 7 Failure without the emblem once. I hope they buff it before they end. Well, 7 Failure is actually quite strong. It's just that you don't want to play 7 Failure if it means that you have to play Ashe and Tryndamere on your board because they don't do anything. Boxbox is one of the TFT content creators that has super creative boards always. Yeah, Boxbox is a very creative player, but you know, he kind of struggles with like wanting his cake and eating it, which is he plays a lot of creative boards, but he also he has his expectations that it should succeed more often than it actually does. He's like very often disappointed because you know the game doesn't reward him for that when arguably, and it depends on your perspective on things, because the reason why he's creative is because it's not supposed to be something that you do, and so it can work sometimes, but it won't work consistently, and so I think it's just more of like an expectations thing. But bad comps are bad for a reason, you know, and meta is meta for a reason. Yasuo is all of a sudden S tier hold. I mean, yeah, because you really want to. You don't want to sell Yasuo's pretty much ever because he's the gate to Yone. So if you're playing anything remotely close to this line, you're not supposed to sell. Bro, the Viego's doing the Robin walk. But part of it that I start to believe as well is like, you know, it's fun to play off meta, and it's also fun to complain about TFT. It's like therapeutic in a way. So the people that love to play off meta and love to complain, there's really good synergy there. If that's the kind of content that you'd like to do. Because like people love complaining, especially about like variants and TFT. So if you're a person that loves yapping about that, then you should be an off meta player, because I mean there's just a lot of reinforcement there. Double Trouble. Wait, Double Trouble Infinity Edge for Binteum? Wait a second. What is this guy cooking? What is this guy cooking? Double Trouble. Is he playing Double Trouble Philios? There's no like salvagers, right? This is just Howling Abyss, right? This is Howling Abyss. Changing that in the bottom right. And what was the Ionia? Path in the Enlightened? Okay. Who are the off-meta players right now? Where's Ram, Kevin, Spicy Appies? Yeah, I mean, that's unfortunately... I think that question actually says it all. Where are they? I don't know. I think Appies, I think as far as I know, I think Appies is basically retired from TFT. I think he streams it every now and then casually, but from my understanding, Appies plays Riftbound now. That's like his main game. He'd rather play Riftbound than TFT. And that's fine. Although I will say that if you don't want to play meta and you're frustrated by losing the meta in TFT, card games is certainly a choice. If your expectations are going to be different, like, oh, or expectations are going to be the same, like, oh yeah, fuck TFT, man. That game is just people playing the same comps over and over and people just following metas, like, oof. And you're going to go, if you go to card games, think it's going to be any different? Not saying that's what he say. I'm just trying to speak broadly. I like how in TFT Academy Mel Flex units I can add Tarek in place of Tarek. Oh yeah, sorry. There was so much to change last night. You guys don't understand. I sat there for I was sitting in a call with Marcel and Coinid and other like top players, right? And they're like, "Oh yeah, Frodan, do you want to VOD review some of your games? We'll help you improve for tomorrow's Gladiator." I'm like, "Okay, cool." And then I sat down to like update the website, and then 4 hours passed. I was like, "Oh my god, I'm still not even done." There's just so much to change. There's just so much to change. So we probably have like so many small there's so many small details about guys that are probably wrong about unlocks because they changed. But like, you know, it takes a huge amount of effort to update all that stuff. Aura farming. Gobosteur win streaking with Zon and Ionia. Looks like he's just gonna play into Rise here. This is just the Rise setup. You play Demacia. Like anytime you're looking at this and you're like, oh, he's clearly trying to play into X. If you're win streaking, you try to get into Rise. And then we have a build water tempo player from Flancy, which is kind of cool. To be fair, card games meta don't change every week or 2 weeks. Yes, that is true. And that's actually one of the things that card gamers love about TFT. There's so many people who are card gamers that just play TFT to the side because their card game meta gets very stale. Very, very stale. So they come to TFT because it's new and it's interesting. The new puzzle to learn. The amount of times I had a top player come to me this like past weekend and just say, like, they're like extremely good at card games. They're like established pros at either Riftbound or multiple games. And they're like, yeah, but I'm just some like diamond shitter that just plays TFT for fun, and I just love going in and just playing whatever, and you know, thanks for making the website. And I'm like, you're just like a diamond player, like aren't you like insane at card games? Like you should probably at least like be able to get to Masters GM in your sleep. But they just like purposely don't care about improving. All they do is just go in and have fun. Restart mission when you have cooking pot. Probably not. Probably not. Are you going to Atlanta? I can't. It's right after the launch of Set 17. I don't think I should go. Set 17 launches, and then I just said, peace out. No box boot camp. No streams. I'm just gonna go to probably not. Probably not. Also, I'm not gonna lie, man. It'll probably be at the end of Set 2, and Set 2 looks like it's just gonna be taken over by Miracle decks, and I actually don't think the meta... I just don't think the game is very fun watching people play Miracle. I played the Miracle Mirror a handful of times on Friday night's buy tournament, and it is miserable. I think Miracle vs. Miracle is so boring in Riftbound. And I think that's what the format is going to gravitate towards unless they ban stuff. If you guys don't know what we're talking about, Miracle is an archetype. Miracle is an archetype where I'm trying to think of the equivalent of in TFT, But you basically just draw your whole deck, and your turns take 10 minutes long because it's like you just becomes Yu-Gi-Oh. You're just like, okay, well, I will play this card. I play Called Shot, which allows me to draw 2 cards from my deck, and those 2 cards will allow me to play Stack Deck, which I could look at the top 3 cards from my deck and pick one of them in my hand. And guess what? I picked a second Called Shot, which allows me to draw 2 cards from my deck, and it's just that's the turn. That's the turn. You just keep doing that over and over and over and over, and you just draw the entire thing, and each turn takes 10 minutes. And then they're like, and then all of a sudden they spit out like 30 power on board on turn 3 or turn 4. And then they're like, okay, go. And they're like, I play my 4 mana unit. Okay, back over to you. And they're like, okay, great. And anyways, you know the Pro ZD video where that guy talked about his dairy cow farm deck in Magic the Gathering? Is like, I take my cow and I bring it down to the town center, which allows me to get 2 gallons of milk, and I'm going to play my dairy cheese production factory. And just like he just keeps going on and on and on. It's like that. It's literally that video. I'm not even exaggerating. Which allows me to have my Moo tokens. It's actually that deck, man. So if that's gonna, and I predict that to be the best deck. I think it's the best deck in the format, and I think it'll continue to take over the meta. I don't want to play. I don't want to miss the launch of set 17 for that tournament, unless they ban it. Is the patch live? Yeah, the patch live. Sorry, I'm just yapping, but that's what the format's become. So yeah, man, TFT is so refreshing compared to that, man. What do you think about late game specialists in this meta? I think it's a good pick if you're ahead. I think if you're like Flancy or sCsC, I don't think you get to pick it from Dishsoap's spot. SS tier sort of means that you have to click it no matter what, but I don't think you click it no matter what. I'm actually very, very interested in Dishsoap's spot because he took Cooking Pot, and I perceive Cooking Pot to be a pretty poor augment. So that's interesting to me. Binteum, dude, this guy is a straight chef. This guy's playing Double Trouble Aphelios. Double Trouble Aphelios. Oh, he's trying to play Double Trouble Aphelios with Leona. With Leona Bard. Wow. That is not a real comp. I'm ready to learn, though. It can't be worse than Nexus of Fate meta at Magic the Gathering. I've heard legends about that. But I'm not saying it's the worst meta of all time. I'm just saying that I don't feel like I would enjoy the rest of the set, personally. Is set 17 or 18 the set you need to be challenged to qualify for Vegas? 18. So next set, not really that important if you want to qualify for Vegas, but 18 is the one. Do you think unlocks could be a permanent set mechanic in the future, like augments, hero augments and encounters? Yeah, I think so, but I would like it to be kind of like hero augments, where it's lightly sprinkled in and not something that I think is as prominently featured as it is in this set, right? I don't think I want a set where hero augments are every augment or like set 8 where every game you get hero augments. You guys might not remember, but back in set 8 when hero augments were first introduced, you had to tailor your board because hero augments were offered based on your traits. And so if you didn't want any Ionia, you have to remove every Ionia off your board the turn before the augment. Because it would grief your chain, because the game doesn't know if you want Ionia versus not. So you would actually purposely weaken your own board and take off Ionia. But Ionia was part of your best board, right? You're like, oh, I started off with Ionia. I guess I'll just play Ionia. And that was so miserable and tedious to play around. You're getting punished because you're getting punished because you're just playing like the game. So hopefully, there's some friction around that. So I hope hero augments never get pushed back in the forefront unless they fix that problem. Maybe they figure out a design solution for it. I think unlocks could be sprinkled in though, same way hero. There's only a few hero augments per set, right? There might be a few unlocks per set. It makes sense to me. Yone looks pretty good. Yone is broken, man. Yone is broken. Okay, by broken I mean he's A tier. I would say that Yone on stage 3 is overwhelming. You can unlock Yone very easily on stage 3, and if you get Yone on stage 3, you should be able to win streak, and that in itself helps you top 4. Dishsoap on Gwen. Fast 8. I think Dishsoap might be cooked, but we'll see. I think Vanquish or Thresh is very good, though. Oh, he has Thresh at 4-1. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That's crazy, actually. Bard 3 for Binteum. Plus, every patch you had to relearn how OP certain hero augments were, and no one has time for that. Yeah. I mean, set 8 had some... I would say this about every bad set. Every bad set has had redeemable arcs of it. And so, even set 15, I know that's crazy because it's recent, but each of these sets that people had problems with had redeemable arcs. And set 8 wasn't all bad. But people kind of forget about it over time. People forget about how frustrating set 7 and set 8 were, mechanics-wise. And they just remember the cool aspects of it. They're like, oh yeah, I love dragons. Oh man, hero augments are so fun. They kind of just like forget about all the frustrations around it. Set 15 wasn't even really that bad at the end of the day. But it wasn't good. It wasn't that bad though. Okay, I'm looking at YBY because I think he wants to fast 9. I just don't think he can from here. So I'm very curious if he's gonna rip Duo Q. He has 3 like quote econ augments. Duo Q is like a hybrid item / econ augment. Explosive growth plus. We need note to self for our overlay. We need to start putting. Wait, Kite, are you here? Kite, can we start working on the backend database to make sure that all these augments have some comp associated with it? It's something I'll work on. Something we'll have Solus and me work on. What was redeemable about shadow items? Nothing. It's what set 5 is the worst set of all time, objectively. I guess the redeemable aspects of shadow items is that it was like very interesting to learn from a hardcore player's perspective. But like even from the hardcore player's perspective, it was just like a complete broken imbalanced mess. Wow. I mean, Dark and Bow Yone sounds pretty good. What is this set going to be known for 5 sets from now in retrospect? This set? I think this set is going to be known as the set where if you were... I think it'll be known as like the set where unlocks came to be, and also the unlock meta was like very hard and like skill expressive but stale for like a lot of the casual player base. Like they're gonna be like, it was just so boring that everything ended in 5 cost and 7 cost. That's like what that's what people are going to say about it. Like set 16 ended the game too often at 5 and 7 costs. And it's like the fast 9 set. Or TX, yeah, or TX. But I don't think it's gonna be TX. I mean, TX is just it's no different than just like another really strong unit that was overtuned. Yeah, I think YBY is 8th, man. I just don't think this guy can pull it off. He did hit the Azir too, but yeah. It's personally my favorite set so far. I'm glad that you think so. But I think there's I think a lot of players also tie in their performance in the set to their preference. Like there's a lot of people who also say this set was my favorite set because it was the first set that I hit Masters or GM or Challenger on it. And I think that's like a completely valid opinion, but I do think it's a bad take. Because I think there's a lot of players that say like, well, yeah, set 8 was goated, and it was like my first set that I hit Masters on, and I like really understood TFT. It's like, but that could have been any set. And I think that a lot of players aren't really honest with themselves on what actually makes a good set. They're specifically saying, well, I got mine, so it was a good set. This set is way too much 5-cost soup IMO. I would actually prefer balancing out different cost units and not just spamming 5-cost. That is the most common take, right? That is the most common take. Except if you think about it in a vacuum, the more that opinion doesn't hold up to actual scrutiny, because if in a balanced world, what is stronger, a 2-star 5-cost or a 2-star or a 2-star 3-cost? What should be stronger, having a board of multiple 2-star 5-costs if you can get there, or a 3-star 3-cost or 3-star 2-cost? It doesn't actually hold up to scrutiny if you actually like analyze it. What people are tired of, and I understand it's a valid opinion. Again, I'm not trying to say that your opinion doesn't matter. What people are tired of is feeling like their strategies outside of that container can't succeed. It feels bad that Yasuo reroll is basically dead because they made the unlocked unimportant for Yone, right? It feels like you can't play a 1-cost route. You can't play Yordles because Yordles get squeezed out by all the value stuff. I understand that, but that's not what proper balance is. If 5-cost should be stronger than 1-cost, man. It should be. You're talking about like there's a lack of variety in the game. That's not a balance issue. That's like a, I guess you're talking more about, I guess, design, elements of design. And that's sort of something that I think is just, it's not like it's just a straight up trade-off. It's just a trade-off. Like if 1-cost strategies can beat the 5-cost strategies, that's actually bad balance if you think about it. Because you spend a lot of the game just looking for 1-cost units, and this other person had to build a board around 5-cost. And by the way, it's not actually true. It's not actually true. You click all these 5-costs, right? If you literally just type all these 5-costs and put them into a planner and just have them all slapped onto the board, your board won't work a lot of times. So the impression that like all this person did was just click the 5-cost, it doesn't work. Remember, there's patches where they said it was a 5-cost soup. It's like, oh yeah, we'll try to play Zillion with Ornn and Kindred and Aatrox and tell me how that board performs. Any sensible person would understand that board bot 4s 90% of the time. You sure about that? I'm positive. Not only does the sentiment among top players agree with me, the stats back it up. The only thing that would disagree with me is your anecdotal experience of the impression of boards that you get. Because the players that disagree with that feel like their opponents are literally clicking all the 5-costs and that's how it works. But that's not actually true. It's not actually true. You just think that's what they're doing because you don't understand what they're doing building boards. But yeah, I mean, that's just that's just my take on the situation. And again, all it comes down to is preference because, oh, this guy's 1 off MF3, by the way. Flancy's 1 off MF3. I don't think anyone's really, oh, Dicob is holding 1 MF. This guy's ratting. He's trying to get MF in the shop as well. If you flip on 5 bilge water, you can see MF. So I think he's trying to flip on 5 bilge. This guy might be paid by Mort Dog. Because I don't agree with you. Everything's a conspiracy. People aren't allowed to have opinions that disagree with you. They have to be specifically all working and conspiring against your opinion, which is based on opinion and anecdotal evidence and not facts and stats and sort of a congressional discourse on the state of the game. This guy hit MF3 yet or what? He did. Wow. Okay. What a beast. Everything's a conspiracy, guys. You can always talk to GPT AI if you want just people that agree with you constantly. Reinforcing ideas. You can just fall deeper into a state of psychosis because you're never wrong, man. Exactly. There's no way to make the entire player base happy, and that's okay. That's well said, Damon. That's well said. All right, Cooking Pot. Unfortunately, I think with Cooking Pot, it's just too slow. I appreciate the cook. Dishsoap actually tried to cook this game. Did not work out too well, but it's all good. I just think that like augments like Cooking Pot could in theory get to like a Thresh spots. Maybe you could play for some BS 5th or 6th, but yeah, just lobby's just crazy. And you know what's also insane? These people are reaching crazy board states without like Scuttle Puddle, without loot subscription, without the injection amount of resources. It's nuts how strong these boards are without the crazy encounters. Imagine we're playing Prismatic Party and people just get these crazy power spikes. I just feel like regionals is going to be explosive. There's going to be so many people who are just like, how did this game get to this stage? It's just unbelievable how strong everyone is. Does Bilge Watch shop pull from the normal shop? It does. So I believe Flancy has like a Tom Kench in here. That's one fewer Tom Kench in the pool you can pull from your shop. From what I was told in the testing that China did. China did like sat down and like actually tested it out. Are you assembling an Academy 4v4 team? Me? No. Dishsoap, on the other hand, yes. I'm not a coach. I'm at best an advisor to the team. I'm the one cutting the paychecks, if there are any. I'm the financier. I don't think I'm going to coach 4v4 this year. Coaching 4v4 is a lot of work. It's a lot of stress. It's a lot of time off of streaming, and I just think that it's too much input for too little output. Even though it's so fun, it's some of the most fun experience I think I've ever had in TFT. I love the boot camping process. I love I love hanging out with the team, the squad. I love traveling and doing all that stuff, but it's just too much. Why aren't you coaching? Well, I just explained it, but it's just too much. Would you consider that craziness a good or bad thing? I would actually say, it's good, because I think that TFT in general, I think a game like TFT benefits from sharp interactions a lot, as within reason. If everything was just like kind of flat, if the game was only about hitting your 2-star 4 costs, getting incremental advantages, and there's no like explosive ways to get back into the game or to cap your board, I think the game would be a lot more boring. You mean coaching Soju is a lot of work? I don't think so. That's not what I'm trying to say. Coaching Soju, if you're talking about coaching Soju is actually pretty easy to coach. I would say that I would say the difficulty of coaching goes Precedent is the easiest and Milk is the hardest. And then like Setsuko and Seju fall in the middle. Actually, I would go like Precedent the easiest, and then the Fnatic guys, which was like Hyun, Dishsoap, and Weijin, and all of them were in the middle. And then like Gap, Milk. Milk was definitely the hardest to coach by far. Lucian 2. 3 Shurima. I mean, Shurima boards definitely look like one of the end all. Wait, Waiboy actually won out. I thought Waiboy was going 8th, and then he actually wins out. What a beast. Isn't that actually just like, that's just impressive. He just does that all the time. Coaching dudes with mega ego must be tough. It's funny because I feel like there actually isn't that much ego. You know who's surprisingly one of the more coachable players? Is Setsuko. You would think that he actually has like major ego about things, but he actually is way more agreeable and coachable than I think a lot of people would even predict. The problem with the hardest part about coaching sCsC is that he's not very outspoken, like naturally. He doesn't want to like offer his opinion very often unless he has something of value to contribute. But I'm pretty sure every time he opens his mouth, he doesn't miss when he says something to help the team. It's like beneficial, and that makes it easy to coach. What's hard is when there's people who just say stuff and like they just need to stop talking, man, because it's important for us to stay on the same page, and you're just sucking up the air in the room. Those guys are the hardest guys to coach. It's like, dude, just relax, man. Stop yapping. We need to focus on something else. Those are the people that are hard to coach, man. Wow, 2 people left, 2 people wood streaking. Okay, and just FFs. Boom. Wasn't Wybite going 8th? No, he didn't go 8th, man. He didn't go 8th. He didn't go 8th at all. All right. Is it time to stop yapping and start to play ladder? I think we kind of gravitated towards from watching scrims to doing light commentary and just talking about TFT. But is it time to start playing some TFT? All right. I'm gonna log in. Gonna log in real quick. More yapping. All right, I'll put up as a quick poll. While I'm logging on, I'll log on to live and see what happens. If you want more scrims and follow the top players and see what they're doing, type 1 in chat. If you want to see Frodan play ladder, jump in and potentially get bodied because it's a new patch. Type 2. And I'll run some ads in the meantime. Just type 1 or 2. Just type 1 or 2. It'll be fun. If you guys missed the Scrim tournament results, this is the tournament results that they were playing this morning. Dishsoap number 1, Eggy, Lee Xiao. Who's Obs 31? Obs 31 is Lee Law, Set 6 world champion. Double 61. 29 is Daya. That guy's popped off twice in a row. Soel, Ging, Asta, Jedusor, Flancy, so on and so forth. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. BRB. All right. More scrims, huh? All right. Get your last votes in. It's very close. It's very close. Last votes in. If we're going to do a little bit more scrims. Well, first of all, we have to see if there's even more scrims to be had. But if you guys want more scrims versus ranked, get them in. Why should Fast 9 be stronger than 3-star 3 costs? Because of the relative rarity and difficulty it is to acquire it. In general, it's more expensive to go for a 2-star 5 cost than it is for a 3-star 3 cost. It's also harder to execute as well. Difficulty relative to its availability. Okay, let's watch. Looks like it's pretty close. Looks like people want a little bit more scrim, so we'll watch a little bit and see how it's going. Let's watch some EU players, shall we? See how it's going there. Why set to private? Let's watch Jedusor's lobby. Let's watch Jedusor's lobby. I think tomorrow we gotta do the tier list of the Americas. The tier lists. Who's a French lobby? There is a lot of nuance, and then and also it gets really muddy once you start incorporating other things. Like if you're playing a 3-star 3-cost composition, but if you have 4 3-star 3-costs and that person only has 1 or 2 2-star 5 costs, then who should win? And that becomes like this weird, like, I don't know. It's like maybe the 3-star 3. Like if you have RE3, Milio 3, Kennen 3, Kabuko 3. Should that be able to beat, you know, set 2, Yone 2? And you're like, maybe? Like there's a lot of like, yeah, I'm not sure. And that's like the line that I think gets lost a lot of time in these kind of discussions. And it just becomes like well, I just have to see the board and if it looks right to me. And that's like that's a completely inact science. And that's where conversations around TFT balance become very, very murky. And people start doing the whole like, well, tell me his augments and tell me his items. And it's like, okay, well now you're starting to get to the point where you're going into a very, very narrow slice of like what should win. And that's not necessarily a balance thing. As long as it's in the general area, it makes sense. And also that's assuming you're even playing correctly, right? There could be a situation where you actually did have the stronger board, but you positioned like an idiot, and therefore your 2-star 5 cost lost. Like if you think the 2-star 5 cost should win, you're like, well, that doesn't look right. I lost. It's like, well, yeah, maybe because you got your unit killed by accident. That's like the ultimate factor, which is maybe balance is fine, and we just played it wrong. Have you heard anything about pro players in regions caught in the middle of the war? No, I have not. And that's like a part, man, that part of life, I am so privileged to feel like that's not even something that I have to worry about. It's something that hasn't crossed my mind, which I guess exposes my own privilege in that regard. I hope that's not the case. With Rise and Scrim becoming popular in a lot of boards now, are the augments, World Runes, and Secret Sands more of a prio? Yes. Assuming you have a spot that can justify taking it, but yes. This is loot subscription, it looks like, or upgrade champion. Oh, everyone has like a spat. This guy got slightly magic roll. Yo, check this out, guys. Clemou is playing Artillery Barrage Rumble. Oh my goodness. Wait a second. We got a Rumble reroll. It's not even reroll necessarily, right?
Man, I'm getting more on the gang.
I bet AI could find tons of different ways to wrap and positioning. Maybe, but the problem with like AI simulations in TFT is that it has a hard time keeping up with how fast TFT changes and how dynamic battles are. I don't think it could ever perfectly simulate, but it could give you ideas. I mean, I don't mind using different things like that to just give you ideas, but if it can't give you the answer. Why are we glazing 2-star 5 costs? A 3-star 3 cost is absolutely hard to get. I don't know. Did you do the math on that? Again, you probably haven't done the math on it if you think it's that easy. You're probably just like head space guessing it. You're just thinking like, oh, you just buy 15 gold and 3 costs are 27 gold. But you're not thinking about how much gold you have to level to get to 9. Oh yeah, and they buffed the odds for 3 costs at level 7, 43%. So I'm not entirely sure I agree with that. Now, if you said multiple 3-star 3 costs versus a single 2-star 5 costs, that I can get behind, I think. That probably means that it's just harder. Harder in the sense of econ, not skill. So you don't, are you saying that it's hard to get a 2-star 5 cost purely because of gold count, and that's not skill? I'm pretty sure econ management is actually one of the most important skills that differentiates good players versus the great players. I'm not gonna punch down here. The good versus the greats. Econ management's a really big part of it. The good players, aka you guys in chat, versus the great players, aka me. Just so we're clear. Just so we're on the same page. It's interesting that Clemou... So one thing to pay attention to is that he's not using his free rerolls. He has 5 free rerolls, and that has started at 3-2 because you get free rerolls at 6 yordles. That means that he has not used a single free reroll since he started collecting them at 3-2. So he's actually just straight up using 4 yordles to collect rumbles in the shop in order to get 9 copies of rumble. And try and just tempo. The SI comp on Academy still says early Viego 2. There's so many of those small things we have to change. I think someone also DM me saying Yone still says 2-cost reroll. It's like because it was Yasuo previously. There's a lot of those small little things that need changing. I mean I'll change one of them right now if I can. Let's see. Boom. Ionia, Yone change, and then Shadow Isles. The thing is I can't just like sit here. It's hard to like catch all of that when updating. Also, it's true that you should play Shadow Isles if you have Viego 2. That's still true because Shadow Isles wants to win early. It's not like it's like entirely wrong. Stall. Coco's playing Void. Golemify. Just taking a look at augments. Shadow Isles. 7 Ionia. This actually might be a vertical Demacia. I tried playing this line. I tried playing AD Kaisa in Demacia yesterday. It felt like okay. I think I got 5th. A lot of cards I was playing yesterday just got 5th. I just wasn't able to get to the cat board states. Village Water. Mess Hall with... Sounds insane with the Rumble Hero Augment. Yeah, actually it does. Because all these are in separate attacks, right? Oh, actually, is it though? I don't know if that's true. I think you might... This doesn't count as attacks. Because Mess Hall is like based on the number of attacks, right? I don't think that's actually true. It might actually work that way. Who are you hate watching Friday? I'm hate watching Milk. Oh, I cannot wait for him to go dead last. And congratulate him on his freedom. You know, when you handshake a man who's just walked out of prison for the first time, I just cannot wait for him to go last. It's gonna be so good. I actually legitimately smiled when I saw him get 40 out of 40 today in scrims. Oh, it's so good, man. I was liking it to, you know how when one of your good buddies is in a bad relationship, but you didn't want to say anything, and then when they finally break up, you're like, "Yeah, let's go party, baby! It's time. You're free, man." They're like, "No, it's over. I'm sad." I'm like, "No, trust me. This is the best thing that's ever happened to you." Oh, cannot wait, man. Cannot wait. It's actually the thing I look forward to the most this weekend. Can we hate watch together? Absolutely. How do I find AD and AP ratios for each spell? You just look at well, I mean, I don't know if there's an easy way to do it, but if you hover over the thing, it usually tells you. So for like an AD champion, they don't have Yone, for example. Trying to see how much AP converts. Yes. It says so his spell damage is 60 AD and 60 AP. And it shows you that it's like a 1-to-1 ratio on, or sorry, it's a 1-to-2 ratio-ish. Not really. It's like it's like less than 50%. Just do the math on that. But spell damage 132 divided by 60. Something like that. That's a lot of AP. Yeah, Yone has a lot of AP scaling. So in some ways, it's okay to even build Shred for Yone. So that way, him and Ari do a lot of magic damage. It's fine. Do you switch from Rumble to Ziggs? No, I think you're supposed to stay on Rumble. It's just that you're supposed to play Rumble and Ziggs. He did unlock Vhagar, though, which is interesting. So maybe he's playing Vhagar. It's possible that Clemou's game plan is to just to roll on 8 and look for Vhagar 3 instead of trying to go for Ziggs. But I'm not sure. Rumble! Yone is 50% magic damage in League of Legends too. That is fun. A true hybrid champion. MS Bullet Time is so funny. Oh, it's called Heartbreaker? I thought it was called Bullet Time. Wukong. Wukong. Wukong 2 again as well. I mean, this Ionia game is not going as well for Opal. Nidalee. Feel a 2-star Skarner. Oh, he's trying to trap his Nico for his quest. Oh wait, he needs to untrap his Nico. I think he trapped it for the quest. Oh. I think he forgot. Oh well. Unless I'm missing something here and there's like a reason. Oh no, he's trapping Nico for the Nidalee. Oh no. He's trapping Nico because he's playing Nidalee with no defense. So he's just trying to make sure that Nidalee can't get hit. Oh, right. He didn't forget. I mean, she still gets clipped, but... I mean, it's looking like it's working, but it is also Kaisa 1. This is a good strategy. I mean, it is a strategy. It looks like he still lost to Kaisa 1. So, he lost to Kaisa 1 with Rage Blade, so you tell me if you think it's a good strategy. But we'll see. Is it a cash? I don't even know if you want to buy 80 here. 80 EXP. That's so much. That means that you can't even roll at 9, so he just cashes here. Item. He lost to Garen 2. I mean, nothing wrong with losing to Garen 2, man. That guy's also a beast. Juggernaut Garen is a unit. I don't know why, but Wukong feels like one of the most annoying 4-cost tanks. It's because he has 2 lives, and it's very annoying to deal with both of them, especially if you play a burst-oriented champion carry. So like they waste all their damage into it. And then imagine if that Wukong also became a carry at the end of the fight. And Wukong would go in and assassinate your carry if you were positioned the wrong side. That's Cassante from last set. Cassante had 2 lives. He would revive, and he would turn into aggro mode, and he would come in and just kill your carry. He was like Set. You know how sometimes when they revive, when Set comes back from the sit-ups, he just runs to the bottom left corner and kills your guy? That was Cassante. Oh my god. I cannot believe that unit was a 4-cost. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. They nerfed him like every patch for the entire set, and he was still good. Holy cow. Don't remind me. Don't remind me. I think Yunara is not good. I think anytime you're playing Yunara... Yeah, this guy went 8th. It makes sense. I think Yunara is not reliable at all. Believe it or not, I have yet to see a Yunara game not go 8th. I've seen it 3 or 4 times over the past couple days, and it's been 8, 8, 8, 8. Actually, maybe I saw one game that wasn't an 8th. But in general, it's just Yunara is not it. Yunara is not it. They nerfed her and they buffed everything else. And then she just got left behind in the dust. Was she nerfed or meta shifting? Both. The meta shifted away from her and they nerfed her. So Yunara is boring. It's okay. No, I think Yunara is cool. Wait, I think Yunara is actually one of the coolest 4 costs in this set. She throws, she shoots her orb so fast that it goes through the champion. It's pretty badass. I think she's cool. If you don't think she's cool, then I mean that's fine. Like different strokes for different folks. Yunara will maybe Yunara will be my waifu and not yours then. It's all good. I think Yunara is actually bad design, needing both IE and Rage Blade. It breaks a lot of item fundamentals. Really? That's kind of a hot take. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I agree with you. This guy just FFs. I'm not sure I agree with the sentiment there. I actually think items. How do I say this? I think if itemization is generally the same across the board, like uniformly, because it follows the structure, I actually think that's bad design. I think it's bad design if every time you build Titans, it's supposed to be like BT and Hodge and Edge Knight. I just think it's the opposite. The more item fundamentals, I'm putting that in quotation marks, it depends on how you view it, feels like it's formulaic, the less interesting it is. Traditionally, IE and Rageblade AD carries are kind of distinct. Yeah, and isn't it interesting that they can actually create different, like, what makes itemization interesting in TFT is the kind of varied patterns that they might have. And also that's not true. A lot of Rageblade carries in the past have used Infinity Edge as well. Sometimes you want Infinity Edge, sometimes you want Rageblade, sometimes you want both, sometimes you want neither. I think that's the most interesting part of it. It leads to scenarios where Titans become Bis. That's not true. I think you have a general understanding of how itemization works, but I think your baseline needs recalibration. That's not why. That's not why Titans was good. Titans was good because there was AP scaling on Yunara that wasn't intuitive. That might be bad design, but I don't think that's. I think you're like misappropriating why Titans was good on Yunara, and you would contribute to IE and Rageblade when it wasn't Rageblade or IE at all. It was actually her AP scaling. So I think you might need to like reevaluate like your item fundamentals. And you know what? There's a good video to help do that. Both myself and DPay actually did item fundamentals videos. You should go watch that video. Okay, so what do we have here? We have Void, Juggernauts, Rift Herald. Kalista actually making a comeback. You know, the Golemify Gilded Steel, that's a lot of stats on this Golem. A lot of stats on this Golem. Holy cow. And then Bensac with Ionia. And then, I mean, Yordle. Clemou's the hero right now playing Yordles. He did end up going to 9. He didn't roll for like a 3-star 4 cost. They have in mind the old Titans. The new Titans just gives damage and CC meter. That's true too. I would say that again. You might think, okay, in the past that wasn't the case. That's a good thing. You want to explore new design concepts. There's another thing that people like don't like think is also kind of weird, which is like when melee carries like Rageblade. I don't think that's inherently a bad thing. Right? It's cool when you can do something kind of unusual that explores new design space. You don't want everything just to fit within a box, a frame of design. It's unintuitive for lots of people. Mordog mentioned it. Zafrice, one more time, man. I feel like you're not listening to me. And so I think you need to, my last time I'm appealing to you, the reason why Mortdog said it was unintuitive is because of the AP scaling on Yunara. And the reason why Titans was really good was because it gave a lot of stats package, and her scaling with AP gave attack speed. And you're saying Titans is not normally good on backline. That's true, but it's okay situation to be good. Titans was actually good on backline and other sets as well, going back to all the way to set 5. All right, let's take a look at this Yodel, guys. Yeah, he does. Do you feel like Deathblade needs a rework balance pass? No, I think Deathblade is just boring. But I think that's fine. Basically, Deathcap and Deathblade are just two halves of the same uninspired but basic coin, which is it just gives you a bunch of stats. Two rods gives you a bunch of AP and damage amp. 2 swords gives you a bunch of AD and damage amp. So it's just boring, but it works. And not everything in the game should be like a Titan's Resolve level of text, you know? Because if you look at Titan's Resolve, it's a giant block of text. And you don't need every item to just be like very elaborate on what it does. Sometimes just have simple elegance of just like, you know, a bunch of stuff. Okay, you're smart, I'm dumb, you're handsome, I'm ugly. Thank you, T-Hud. Appreciate it, man. Can you explain why Titans was never used on Kaisa this set? Because players didn't know that Kaisa was good with Titans. Titans has actually been good on Kaisa for a while. This set specifically. The reason why people didn't build Titans on Kaisa was because they were busy building Rageblade and Gunblade. And then their last item, they were just like building whatever. But Titans actually was good on Kaisa. Dude, this Rumble is actually kind of cooking, man. Wait, is Rumble actually going to win this game? He's not even winning with like a 3-star 4 cost. He's just he cut down the number of Yordles and he's playing 5 cost. Ah, guys, 5 cost soup. There it is, 5 cost soup. Silas, Rumble, Volibear, and Ziggs. And Zillion. Just clicking the 5 costs. Is Adrenaline good now? They buffed it, so it is better. It is better. AD or AP Kaisa? I think it's better on AP Kaisa. It's better on any Rageblade holder. Specifically, ever since they changed Titans to give damage amp, which I think was it last set or is it this set? My God. Dude, Clemou might be the GOAT. Look at this, man. He's just going to win with the Rumble Hero Augment. Wow, he actually is winning. He's like clearing him. Well, now at this point, we've gotten to the point in the game where Clemou is now dropping all the weak Yordles, right? And just like playing really strong stuff. Why is Ziggs like attack speed versus mana gen? Because of his passive. Attacks are replaced with bombs that bounce. And so the more he attacks, the more damage he's dealing. There's 2 parts of his ability. There's a lot of like 2-part abilities this set that can be kind of tricky. There's even 3-part abilities. Look at this with Silas. This is the best hero augment in the game. Is it better than... I guess what are the other hero augments? Zahen, Viego, and... Malawi? Yeah, probably. Maybe. I mean, I think Zahen is hit or miss. It's just bilge. Rage Blade. What's up, Gabby? How you doing? When's the overlay out? That part, I mean, you really have to ask Kite, because I think Kite really wants to keep it a high quality process, and I think there's like bugs on the overlay and stuff that we don't want to ruin your guys' first impression of it. So I guess it's like when it's ready. The answer is it comes out when it's ready, and it's just not ready based on the standards that we set. He invited me. Is it to spectate? To spectate. Actually, if I'm gonna play, I should probably just join ladder, right? Okay, actually, I'm just gonna go play ladder. We'll just play some ladder games. Boom. Looks like the scrims are starting to thin out, so. All right, we'll play some ads, BRB ads. And then it's time to queue it up, baby. 600. Well, that's about to change. Can someone invite ISG Michael? Boom. All right. I'm just going to leave. Time to queue it up. Better to wait and make sure it comes out right than release it early and have it flop. That's right. The 2x KO experience. The 2x KO experience. Okay, so tier list for today, man. We updated this. We updated this based on some typos, right? This was just like typo stuff. Man. So based on this, Ionia is going to be one of the lines played the most often. I need to figure out how to play these openers, though. These are all like, you know, AP openers to start off. Diana flex. This is something that Dishsoap thinks is better. It's probably, we probably have to change a lot of the early game stuff. Also, if you guys notice any small typo stuff or things that just are not updated, because, for example, in Shadow Isles, it said Viego 2. But now you don't need Viego. Sorry, now you don't need Viego 2. If you know that stuff, please let us know. All right. Frank, can you play a tempo Bilgewater game? Me? I mean, I think I can if I get a chance to. I'm not sure if I will, though. We'll see. All right. Rift Herald happily fills the game with crabs carrying bonus loot. Will you be playing Slay the Spire 2 tomorrow? I might, but I'm kind of in regionals mode right now. I'm in regionals mode at the moment. I'm trying not to play too many other games. I want to make sure that I'm in tip-top shape for you guys on Friday, Saturday, Sunday for regionals. I think you guys, being the hardworking, good-looking, non-rage baiting citizens of the TFT universe, deserve excellent top-level commentary.
You can beat me.
Scuttle Puddle. Bilgewater game, maybe.
Right for battle.
We'll see. Viego can play into Bilgewater. You can just like unlock Yorick to play with Nautilus.
Exterminate.
We'll see. Bilgewater can cap pretty high, but you need good tempo. Like if I roll up on Friday and I'm just constantly apologizing that I don't know what's going on because I've been playing Slay the Spire 2, that when people do that, that drives me nuts as a viewer. When people are like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I was just playing so much like Slay the Spire, I just like don't know actually." Like, okay, I don't even need to know that. Even though it is understandable. Sona. He's gonna unlock Oriana. Probably gonna sell these 3 on the right. Don't think I hold a Lowy, even unless it's like specifically I'm going for the Lowy hero augment. You would hold this extra Lowy. Shen is good. Sell, 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 sell.
You think you can beat me?
Stars Are Born, Portable Forge. Stars Are Born, I can unlock for whatever. Mace's Will. Forge is interesting. Spear's Will. A sword and a tear. Into AD. That's like a lot worse, I think. I think I'm gonna go Portable Forge. Viego. Gold Collector is just generally really good. Seeker's Armguard is also good into the thing as well.
The Mist Beckers.
What am I playing here? Probably Even Shroud Sword. Okay, I think I'm gonna play some Shadow Isles. Okay, level.
You think you can beat me?
Probably sell this. I saw the Project PB event. Oh, sorry. TFT tracker. God, Shadow Isles. Leona's good as well. Okay. I need a quick striker. I think the lack of quick striker is definitely a little bit concerning for the Viego to kill, but it should be okay. I think we're okay on here as well. Do you guys know that when someone's getting sundered, there's like a shield that appears over them? I didn't know that. Like, it says that he's getting sundered now. Man, where's the gold? Getting no gold. How much of this game is luck-based? I would say a lot. I would say that this game is a lot of luck. But I would also say that the game is a lot of skill.
Who needs a beat down?
I much prefer this to desk.
None of these are particularly good. I think I just play Shadow Isles, right? No one else is going for it either. It's just easy. But I think the problem with Shadow Isles is that it doesn't really win many lobbies, but whatever. Whatever, not a big deal. Can't win them all. Should I have leveled here? Maybe I should have double leveled. This Yasuo 2 might actually win. Beat me. Dude, where's my gold collector? 0 gold this game? Is that right? 0 gold? 0 gold. I think What is going on? Come on, man. I just killed 10 units. I want Edgenites. On GP is quite good as well. Maybe just Shojin then. But Shojin's not exactly good on Viego. Maybe IE. Sure. IE is fine. IE Gold Collector on her and then just don't play around banks. It's fine. Yo. It's a good hit. I need a bruiser as well, right? Oh, man. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Don't exactly have bilge water. This is 24, 26, 28, 29. It's 30 here. Nice. Finally, a gold. That's so hard. Thank you. So. Show. All right, so what's the Shadow House comp here?
Won't hurt anyone. I promise.
Pin to overlay. Well, Gwen is good. I guess I can technically drop out of this if I want to. Oh, yeah. First one is free. Just look at my shop. Okay. Nothing particularly crazy here, so. Is it ever like level? I'm not sure.
I knew you couldn't be all goodness and light, Gwen.
Oh god, there's Cho'Gath. Oh? Nice. Good fight RNG, good fight RNG. 32, 38. I think this just makes 50. Oh no, but it's Nautilus pair. That makes 40. 40's pretty good here. It's kind of hard to expect to be able to hit 2-star Nautilus. I'm also not exactly racking up the village water, so it's fine.
You never deserved love, especially not hers.
Dude, he's just getting cooked again. Is the patch out? Yep, patch is out. Patch is out. What was that website with the compositions rated? What, TFT Academy? The brand new utility website featuring a comps tier list meticulously curated by TFT experts Dishsoap and Frodan?
The Freljord awakens.
Never heard of it.
How sad.
Our destiny
Never heard of
still
it.
awaits us, allowing.
I'm glad you'll have my back, Vi. Let's keep the chaos to a minimum, shall we?
Diego 2 tends to fall off, so transition to other upgraded item holders when possible. Always play asset units as you get them, flex and pilt over when you can. Oh yeah, but I mean, I don't really have the pilt overs, so. Disruptor, Juggernaut. Ari's good. Should I just go adaptive here on frontline? I think I should. You're casted on a frontliner? What the? Ah, unlucky. Not a single quick striker, man. I got scammed. Slamming. Defense of the Placidium. What? How is that even a possible log I'm gonna get offered here? Bronze for life. Celestial Blessing. Probably not. Probably not. Slamming seems okay here. It's just good econ. And I can level the 7 here for Kalista. Think about this. Man, where are the quick strikers? There's like none. There's like no quick strikers at all. It's okay. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. Yasuo too. Second gold, finally. Well, actually, it's my 4th gold. Never mind. Just kidding. I'm just complaining for no reason. My bad. Hi, Frodan. I watched your item video and was curious if reforging an item on your bench plus an item bag creep rounds is a different instances. Yes. Your item video, your items that reforge don't actually count against your item grab bag. That is a good shout. It does not count towards against it. I am going to remove and so just put this on this guy for now. Don't really care about Vanquisher because I already have IE, so I can just probably take it out. Just play for the 4 Shadow Wilds. I already have Thresh. All I need is now is level 8. I wonder if I was supposed to like hard level to 3, like 7 at 3-1, but 47. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, now I have to work on Thresh items, so I'm gonna work on Spark, Rod here if I can. Anti-heal is also good. I need Rod if I can get it. Swain, not gonna get that, so I'll probably take. Ooh, there's an Ash. I'll take the Ash. If not, I'll take a belt, and if not, I'll take a bow. I'm last pick though. Ishtal, Kaisa, AP, Malzahar. Stars are born Malzahar is kind of an interesting choice. Spark it is then, right? Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit late for these quick strikers. 4 Wardens, 4 Shadow Isles. I mean, that's fine to me, right? Do I care about how much crit does he get? 95. I mean, it's pretty good. Get less AD stats though. It's like 5 AD versus 15 crits. Crit's probably a little bit better, but I'm kind of close to 100 anyways. Should be fine. I'd probably go Thresh 4-1. Oh god, that Belveth got into my back. This is a Belveth too. What? Is a naked Belveth? Just realized. Crazy. Fine.
Looking for a tailor?
Probably Leona here. I think I just need an anti-heal against like the Slayer stuff. I can also play Swain here as well. Swain might be a little bit better. Isn't it 10% and 10% crit damage? It is. It is. Racking up souls is not a bad thing though, inherently. Yone. I mean, my board's like pretty flimsy. It's like a bunch of 1-stars, so. Nice. Good execution. Good execution. Close. Ah, these are all winnable fights. Very close. 67 health. It's fine. I guess I just like unlock. I think I unlock it 4-4-1, right? And then I start taking things out. Loris. I think I just do that. You'll get a lot of gold back, and I think unlocking it for Thresh 4 stage 4 is important. Because like Scuttle Puddle gives you the gold to get it back, I think. Plus I'm playing Slammin'. It's all good. I couldn't make 40 though. I have Swain pair. Thresh. Okay. Remove 5 Shadow Isles. 5 Warden. Let's see. So I have this here. This here. Hodge Titans. Okay, Reforge. I mean, Hodge is fine, right? These are like anti-heal components. Maybe you could have considered going like into reforging like a glove. Oh, slamming. Oh, you're right. Sorry. Retribution. Wait, Retribution is really good here. Sweet Treats. Sweet Treats is also good. Maybe Sweet Treats. Or does it hold the line? Probably not. I think I'll go Sweet Treats. Thresh 2.
You dare oppose Noxus.
Horizon Focus. Is Thresh good with Horizon Focus? Who's like the... I can just go on, where's the Trinity Force? Looks like it's Horizon Focus, but I'm not sure who it goes on. I think I can go on Swain. It says it's fine on Thresh, but it looks like it's better on Swain or Fiddlesticks, so it's all good. Wow, this Swain is just off wandering the desert. $56. The question becomes, how much should I roll here? This is for Silas. 6 Demacia. Do I have to roll? How much do I have to roll here on 8? I don't have Kalista pair is the thing, right? How much do I have to roll? Because I feel like this with slamming, you kind of want to go 9. But maybe maybe I'm supposed to hold on to it though. If I can win this fight without it. Oh, so close. 47. Okay, I probably should have rolled then. Sage. I thought I was like maybe good enough to greed. Oh well. Wow, stars are born into Malzahar. That's crazy, man. That's a crazy setup. I need belt or bow, and those were the first components gone. That's not good. I'll take Shyvana. Okay, I'll take sword. That's Edge of Knight for Thresh. Okay, I think I'm supposed to slow roll here. Never mind, I'm not rolling. I changed my mind. Never mind. I'm not rolling. I'm good. Never mind. No roll. The deal is off. Because now I just roll for Gwen. I mean, I can even take out Gwen. Could play, I'm looking for the play Silas +1, right?
My mustache will eat yours.
I need anti-heal versus Gwen, though, or this Bel'Veth. Bel'Veth's going to be super problematic. Swain didn't even cast. Now he casts. Hold up. Yo. ha! Is adaptive permanent? It's like good enough because it's like a mana generation source for her. So it's like fine. Ooh, it's like fine enough, you know. Not super happy about it. Not unhappy about it.
I am Iceborn.
Ornn. Is there an Ambessa? Because obviously I like to play Ambessa Mel. I think that's how you cap. But I didn't roll on 8s. It's all good. Sack 1, slamming. I just size fit here. He's an Arcanist, and I'll think about like a defender. You can play Vi for Piltover. Fine. Denying this guy's Malzahars. Come on. Don't lose to the Yone, guys. No anti-heal. Oh, so close, so close. Oh my god, he's so broken. He's so broken, man. Yone too, so broken. Okay. Kindred. Only one on the Ornn. This guy eventually comes out for this guy just because unit quality issues. I'm going to put Ambessa in here. I'm going to put Azir in here as well. Who else is another one? Garen. Oh, I need the Vi. Fuck. It's fine. It's actually, the Piltover is not even that good. Death Cap is also just good here as well. Oh, Morello. I have Sunfire in the worst case scenario. I think I'm going to take that.
Keep your spirits high.
For Demacia.
Here's a sewing trick.
The order is given. Demacia!
Okay, it's probably Azir and not Mel. So I don't think I can fit it in right now. Plus I have IE, so the burden of that is less important now. I think. 5 Warden.
Show them the strength of sweet liberation.
Silas. Let me do this. Just sell Gwen, I guess.
I've done my time, Yasuo. Prepare to do yours.
I mean, I feel like this is like correct, right? I mean, is there any complaints about this? No. I'm pretty sure this is set up as beast. And then the wards I can take out. I can take out lords if I'm not playing around Piltover. What else can I do? Silas with Horizon might be good. Oh, okay. Hold on. You might be cooking. You might be cooking. Thresh too, baby. That's my artifact. Yeah, you might be cooking. This could come out for something else. What am I looking at tech wise? Anti-armor, AP, AD. Let's keep this for now. It's fine. Isn't Horizon Silas just gambling? Is it? I thought it's like guaranteed that he cycles through. Like, I think he Cataclysms first, but... I mean, I think I prefer more damage items on him anyways. It's all good. Wow, he's got blown up. Jeez. My god. I need to hold this to deny him. JG for Silas. If not, then Deathcap. And if not, then Gunblade. And if not, then Vow. And if not, then Deathcap is good. Actually, is it Deathcap? Yeah, it's probably Deathcap for Silas. Just raw damage. He has healing already. I don't think you need double healing. He has 2 defensive items. Give him something offensive.
You ready?
Kalista. Oh, right. I have this. Lichbane. Is that good on Silas? Probably.
Kneel before me.
Did he stay on Thresh? Oh, you're right. This is in on Thresh. Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. I was like, look at the mana cost. Like 30, 40. Yeah, you're right. I was like 30 versus 40. I mean, it's the math is just mathing. I forgot. I can forget that he's a really good Lichbane holder. I'm on the wrong side for this guy. Did not position correctly. $27. Zir. I mean, this guy can come out. I actually wondering if I capped too low by not playing for Mel. But like my backline, maybe just Lucian Senna as well.
You ready?
It's probably just Lucian Senna just for like the aura. I think it's a little bit late to play for the Azir at this point. Shyvana is also good. I can cut. Shyvana's also good. I regret not trying to play for the Mel, but it's fine. It is what it is, you know. What the? How is this starter casting so many times? What? What the heck is that, man? This guy's win streaking. How come no one's dying, man? It's like 3 people have been dead an hour ago. All right, another artifact. Shyvana goes in over Ornn. Can I go to 10? Level 9, 0. Fiddlesticks. I feel like I need a roll because these are just like important pairs. Ornn 2 can also be really good. Cut the Swain. I don't think I want to cut my 2 stars like that. Feels a little risky. Oops. I guess I'll just go Trojan. GS, I guess. Let me scout real quick. Can I go to... I can, actually. I can actually go to 10. Or I can roll a 9 for Kalista 3. I guess I just have to depend. I just have to see what happens this fight. If I win this fight, then it's like 100% worth, right? Okay. Now I go 10, I think. I think I'm going 10 for Shyvana. Probably cut the other guy then. 3 people died. So 44. I mean, this probably makes the most sense. Oh, whoa. It's just me versus this guy. Ornn 2. Okay. I mean, seems good to me. Oh, wait. sCsC is locked out. Dude, these boards cap so high, it's crazy, actually. Wait, sCsC probably should be towards the middle, huh? This guy, they're not going to get stunned by anything as well. Yeah, I positioned brawling for this fight. I positioned incorrectly for this fight.
Prison can hold me.
Artifacts. Darken Aegis. See if that ends up going better this fight. Maybe. Oh, I should have sold Kalista. It's the last fight of the game? No, it's not. I still have one more fight. So one more fight.
No more master. There is no king.
Wow. Come on. Ornn with infinite HP. Nice. Looking good. Okay, now I think I just sell it all, right? I unlock Volibear. Long shots. Disruptor Emblem. DB. I don't think there's a good use of Disruptor Emblem. It's probably just DB then. Okay. Silas. Need the Silas. Shyvana pair. Bill pair. Oh my god. Crap. Probably sell both of these.
On wings of fury.
No, I'm so straw. I'm so straw. That was like way too much. Fiddlesticks 2 and Shyvana 2. Damn. Dude, we did it. Shadow Owl's first place. Who said this comp can't win out? Hey. Holy cow, that board was so capped. Yeah. It was like, I couldn't believe how much I actually hit. Oh my goodness. With Scuttle Puddle, you just have to play for such a high cap. My board value was nuts. 5 cost, 5 cost, 5 cost, 5 cost, 5 cost, 4 cost, 4 cost, 4 cost, 7 cost, and then the random Garen for the defender. Man. That shot with the 2 Kalistas. Yeah, I mean, we take those. What can I say? Shadow Wilds. Yeah, I mean, yes, it is, though. Shadow Wilds helped. I played around Kalista Thresh. Although, actually, you know, late game, if I had more removers, I think I'm supposed to put Gold Collector on the Sun Illusion, too. Do you foresee any B patches? I imagine this is a regionals patch. Some things ally, they will B patch. I actually don't think it's going to be B patch because of regionals. I don't think they want to change the game anymore. It's a lot to change the game. And I think that the patch so far feels like, I mean, the resolution thing still doesn't work. Kite, it still doesn't work, man. Still doesn't work. I can't full screen. Show us the replay. You want on the old patch. Oh, update available. How come that's not highlighted and how come there's no circle? Like a red thing telling me to update. This patch is even more degen. You play 5 cost or lose. I mean, I feel like you can just replace that with anything. Like, literally just this, but just replace the phrase 5 cost with anything. This patch is even more den. You just play X or lose. I feel like that's just like been the case. Yeah. TFT has not been fun since they gutted prismatic traits around set 14. Damn. It hasn't been fun since they killed prismatic traits. Full screen should try. I mean, I personally don't agree, but I do know a lot of people. I do know a lot of people really want prismatic traits back in the game. But I think TFT is not that fun when prismatic traits are too common. It makes it too predictable. Makes it too predictable, personally. That's just my opinion, though. The problem with verticals is you don't have to think very much beyond just the trait. All you're thinking about is, okay, what's another Demacian unit? Okay, and all I have to do is just like level and roll and look for the Demacia unit, and then boom, win the game. You can take your hands off the keyboard. I don't get why you clowning. I'm just expressing what I think is more fun. I mean, I am too. Are you talking to other chatters? Or are you talking to me? I'm just saying I don't agree.
Gotta hit the trail.
And I think that's okay. We just had different preferences. And if TFT is not fun, then I would probably say that if you're not enjoying TFT because you don't think it's like fun, then you probably just take some time to take a break a little bit. Maybe the next set they'll bring back prismatic traits the way you want it to. You never know. The thing about riots that I've kind of come to realize is that almost no matter what, they actually say that they're not going to do X, or that they've changed their mind and they're going to do Y, and then they just go back on it. Not necessarily in like some malicious way. Do I want to hold Blitz? I mean, I heard Trinamir Ash is viable, so maybe not. Holy. Am I supposed to hold this for the Alawi out? No. I mean, I like the Demacian units here. What's my Void? It's actually pretty decent as well. I think I'm supposed to sell these two and hold the Shinzao. Man, imagine if I got a Leap of Faith Alawi, though. That'd be so hype. Can't do it, though.
Gotta hit the trail.
I think it's this. Oh, wait. Shouldn't I just hold this, then? Because I could actually play it to Bilgewater. Actually, it's not even bad, because I can just dupe it. And maybe think about, like, Graves, Bilgewater, or whatever. Speedy double kill. Would you ever take 2-trick and try to play around Bilgewater that way? Woven Magic. I think items is good too. Speedy double kill is like kind of troll, but it's like it's something you can play on TF. I'm not generating mana with TF, so Woven Magic is bad. Birthday Reunion is basically 2-trick, but better, I think. I think Birthday Reunion makes more sense here. Oh, Thorn Plated with an Alawi too. I'll take that.
I ain't got time to bleed.
Tough luck, Malcolm. Enforced equilibrium.
First one is free.
They picked
Thorn
the
Plated.
wrong fight.
Got this.
Sorry, I kind of took a long time about that decision. Just trying to think about everything and map it all out. But Thorn Plated is just good because it just gets you early tempo around Bilge. I need to get Bilge reps. On my Project PBE, I played exactly 0 Bilgewater games. The only Bilgewater game I played was when I like played the Hero Augment. And that's not a true Bilgewater game. I mean, I guess it is in some ways because still playing the Bilgewater trade and doing the thing. 20.
Everyone's a hero.
I remember I saw some guy,
Leg or two.
I think it was Shoma, take max health exactly in this spot and say, forget trying to use like the shop for the guys. Because max health is like quite good early here, especially if you're playing like the Thorn Plated. I don't think he had Thorn Plated, but just like logicking it out. I might try that just to see. How much HP do I get? 80 HP. Oh, wait. Never mind. Soul. Soul leveling. Actually, I might need that. Maybe. You never know. We'll see. We'll see if the Shoma method is good. I don't know. It's good to test things out. Even though it's ladder. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because the logic would be that, I mean, I guess I would be saving for Twisted Fate too. But like powering your Bilgewater is also good as well. Let's be honest, Riot just dislikes easy gameplay, trying to make the game more complex, which can make things worse. Simple things are good, with the option to play Creative Reflex. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Riot loves... Someone queue up the famous Meteos clip. Did you guys see Meteos join Riot Games, the League dev team? But as soon as Meteos, if you guys don't know, he's like a really beloved NA TFT or NA League of Legends pro in the past. He also plays TFT, by the way. He joined Riot. Oh, level 5. I don't know if I can contest that. As soon as he joined, the clip of him making fun of Riot for like falling in love with complex, overloaded, ridiculous kits it just played in my head. The one where Meteos was like, "Oh, my nipples, it's so creative." Because he's like, dude, why did Riot just get so crazy designing their own champions, making the most random bullshit that just makes no sense? Guys, what if we make a champion that can't move, that can't attack, and generates no gold, but it's 50% win rate? Am I supposed to make IE here? Maybe Nautilus with a glove. I could also take TF and Dupe, which I think I like the least. Yikes. I think IE is better just for an item for MF. But it's not actually good on TF either. I don't know. Gen 2.
Must be done.
Yeah. Am I supposed to make Graves 2 here then and move items over to Graves? Maybe. Let me scout my matchups. Vi 2. I mean, I don't think I like that much.
This is gonna tickle.
But I think it's supposed to be correct here. Is TF better with Morello? I'm playing literally Cybernetics. Maybe I should have stacked it instead. Two daisies. Damn, Bilgewater. We'll see. I like Graves too. Yeah, but the question is, should I have Morello Graves? Just give him more stats, probably. Instead, now I'm just playing this like weird Cybernetics setup here. Is this Tempo Bilge? Yeah, it's 100% Tempo Bilge. I also want Tempo Bilge reps. No! No, it wasn't Dupe Graves too, guys. I mean, it's hindsight bias, but... damn. All right. And then another question is, am I supposed to prioritize making 20 here or play best board? I think I'm supposed to play best board. It's okay. It's a Graves 3 game, guys. Copium. Trying to have them clump up. I'm trying to have them clump up around Alawi so that way I can have them AoE. Graves 3? Yeah, Graves 3.
Protect.
Ouch. Dude, Vi 2 is such a beast early. I lost. The worst case of everything. I lost and I didn't streak. And I like committed to tempo as well.
Always trouble.
Graves? 5 copies of Graves. I mean, I guess I could. They did buff Graves, but I'm pretty sure. I mean, pretty sure it's not good. Pretty sure it's not good.
Shout and throw machetes? How quaint.
Why, thank you.
I mean, the only way it can be good is if I get like an artifact for him, right? I also, yeah. I mean, that board was just hard to beat. No shame in losing that board.
Night, night.
This is 25, 27, 29, 30. Stone plate. I mean, stone plate's not ideal, but it's another tank item, which is fine. Restocked. I can't even afford. I can't even afford the Nautilus if it's in there. It's probably here. When's the next TFT Academy podcast? I think we're gonna do one tomorrow, and I believe, I'm not sure if it's 100% confirmed, but I believe Dishsoap can't make it. So we're actually gonna, I think we're gonna have Wasion on instead, which is pretty cool. We'll make some Wasion, Iverson, study hall content. I asked to see if he's available. Let me double check. I didn't actually follow up with him.
Don't distract me this time.
Yeah, I think we're gonna do it tomorrow. Crown's Will. You get a rod and a vest. I make Crown Guard. Construct a champion. Nah. CB. Warlord's Honor. I mean, combat's like good, but I feel like with builds, you kind of want defensive combat. Or I could take items here and just make Crown Guard. Crown Guard's a little bit sus. Golemify. Oh god. I don't think I'm supposed to click Golemify here. You can get Pilfer at 3-2? Wait, did you know that? Oh, it's only 3-2 now. Oh, what? Wait, what? When was that? Also, this guy just FF'd. Well, good thing I didn't click Pilfer. Oh, I didn't. Okay, you know what? I probably should have read the patch notes. Oops, my bad. I like played so much that I feel like I know the patch, but I should have read the actual patch notes as well. My bad. Nautilus. And we're in. And we are in. Flip for MF. Lucky Doubloon. Is that allowed? Is Lucky Doubloon allowed here? I mean, I have to take something. It is 3-3. It's like relatively early. It's crits. I'll take it. Items are items. Because I have IE already, I feel like it's less bad. I'm just taking it though. Playing CB. Bilge Water. I got punished for my rolls. It definitely wasn't Golemify, and it definitely wasn't Pilfer, right? I mean, is CB even that bad? I can just like play a little bit. Like, it's good on Tom Kench. Not really. Yeah, it's pretty bad. God damn it. Whatever it is, what it is. It's exclusively 3-2. So are we ever... Is it even pickable then? Or is it actually like really good? Does anyone think Pilfer is really good? Pivot to Slayers. With Stoneplate. Bramble. Yeah. I'll think about it. Tom Kench, 1-10. I'm last pick. I think I have to take tier here, or is it belt? Belt's for even shroud. I already have anti-heal. Probably tier for an MF item. Sucks though. I'm just like low on econ right now. Yunara.
Never have a grave.
Restock MF.
See, it's
75. Okay.
Their name is like a grave. Never mind.
32. I think I level next turn then. Tier this guy. Philios.
On your orbit, brother.
Pivot Belveth? Brother, I have IE Morello Stoneplate. It's what do you mean Pivot Belveth? What do you mean Pivot Belveth? If I have Salvage Bin, I could though. Do you ever hold Yunara? Is Yunara even remotely playable? I was told avoid Yunara at all costs. I mean, Belveth. I have an IE. Oh, I should have leveled to 7 so I can unlock 7 build water right now. That's a mistake. Sorry. I forgot that I need to get Fizz. That is an error on my front. Might as well tier her as well.
They picked the wrong fight.
I got
Making 30 here. So it's minus some serpents as well. 35. I think I take stats at the very least. Oh no, I'm supposed to save for 7 so I can get 1 item. Actually, you know, playing for 5 is not even that bad either though. Like playing for 5 build is like perfectly fine. Plus I have a restock, so it's all good. 96. Okay. It's a big Garen. I think I'm okay though. I think I'm okay. 7 on 7.
Land ho!
So I have this. Philios probably goes bye-bye. The dupe is probably for Nautilus. 96 HP streaking. CB diff. That's what I'll say. Lucky Doubloon is back? I don't think so. I picked Lucky Doubloon just because I have good synergies with it. It gives a lot of crit. And it was like the only thing that I felt like was buyable from my shop.
Bang.
But that could be the wrong. Do I just like sell the 50 here? Shojin. I take this dupe for Nautilus too. Sure. Sure. I'm not happy about it, but we'll take it. And then vest here. Acel. Acel Diana. Wait, CB actually is good against the Diana one. Crap, he has Tarek too, though. Very hard to deal with. Hold on to this. Cruiser unit. I probably should have just sold the Shen for 1 gold if I was going to play into this anyways. CB is a very good augment in your spot? Oh, is it? Okay. I thought it was like not that good, but 4-2. What do I need on 4-2? Do I need items? Or do I want Ascension? I already have a lot of items. I have to think I have to roll for MF2. Swordsmith is like pretty untakeable here, I think. This is just like too low value item wise. Is it Ascension or is it last second save? I'm assuming I already have something defensive, so I kind of like Ascension. It works better with CB as well. I'll just do that. So I'll just make that for now.
Dogs in their blood.
I have 7 gold. I don't know. Okay, hold on. Oops. I have no gold at all. Yeah. That might have been a little trolling. Okay. Do I take the attack speed or do I just roll immediately? Black market explosives. I could roll again. I think that's not one of the good ones. 35 seconds, deal damage. Bar knuckles. That's probably better for defensively. I'll take that, I think. I mean, it's okay to level, I guess, to just like buff the Nautilus. Amp's okay as well, I think. Crap. Everything's so close. Oh! Nice! Yo, huge. Guess I make 10. What's the set that we have with recommended now? Wait, I'm playing sets? Oh, crap. What's the setup that we have right now on Top and Bridgewater? We're recommending Braum, Nautilus 3, and Freljord. Oh, holy cow. Did not expect that.
Yummy.
Tom Kench. I think I don't want to feed this guy. I don't want to feed this guy TK. He's a little bit too expensive right now. Or sorry, Gangplank 2. Just buy the upgrades. Oh, okay. I'm going to toggle down to 5 then and buy the upgrades. I thought I wanted like one of these items and then move down. Owner of the site, ignore the site. Nah, he's right though. Okay. And now I have to get to 9, right? Why not buy? Why the upgrades and not just the items? Well, the upgrade, he's talking about combat power. Because, like, Bilgewater also wants to play for combat power. Can I use these spats at any capacity? Void and Demacia. I mean, Shyvana's good. I need anti-armor, so glove. There's no glove on Carousel. I mean, I think... I probably want a real item here. Like sword, I guess. I don't want cloak. Cloak is like Kraken for like Kindred or something. 140. Flintlock. Oh, Captain's Brew is good as well. And then I'll have TK saved in there. Do I have a 1 units thing? People are not feeding TK nearly as much. I don't think I want to make it because this might be my only form of Sunder. If I lack Sunder, I'm kind of in trouble, right? So I actually think I need to be very careful about this. I've been in situations where I slam a GS here and I got punished like really heavily by not having Sunder. So feed Cadge. I don't have anything cheap to feed him. I only can afford ramen package right now. I can't actually afford the good stuff. Is it true that you only get 2 bilge dupes? I believe that is what people have said. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm rolling for MF2 here.
But we could sing instead.
Fiddlesticks.
Always trouble.
Okay, so this guy can come out. Fiddlesticks goes in. 6 bilge.
Looks like trouble. Easy part.
To 1 cost. Playing Fiddlesticks. I Fiddlesticks pair, MF pair. If this can come out, I should probably play. I actually have like a weird thing now where usually you cut TF because I'm not playing around Quick Striker because I don't have the guy. I'm playing Acel twice. Holy cow! I need MF2. I don't think you can do this on MF1. I do get TK number 2 though in my shop soon. I wonder if I was supposed to play 7 build even longer though. So I'm at 60. Ooh. So I'm at 68 HP. It's probably like I could probably cut this now and just play something like this. Also, I could probably just like position like a normal person instead of like an idiot. You know? Fizz can come out. Well, who holds our brew? I mean, you can just put it on somebody. Graves for now. Put on TK. Okay, but I kind of messed up by buying the brew then, right? Itemization wise, I missed. Swap rod, reforge rod. I missed. Oh my god.
Exterminate.
Gonna play this for now. Captain's Brew here. It's like Vow, Gunblade, Kraken, GS, Spark. I missed twice. Unfortunate. Rise. Am I gonna be able to actually get to 9? I feel like the answer is no. But the thing is, am I supposed to roll an 8 forever? Probably not.
Follow
A
me,
Zir
friends.
pair. It's probably more like play this and just brew somebody else for now. Yeah. Maybe I just like Morello this guy, Shyvana. Oh, I think I actually kind of like messed up. Because now I feel like I have this brew thing. Back myself in a corner. Unfamiliar. I am screwing up. Fine. Morello Fiddle. Shyvana is like okay as well. Fiddle actually doesn't survive very often. Is Warwick wrapped on me? Uh-oh. I might be throwing the game, you guys. I had the premium tempo spot. And I didn't know what to do on stage 4. Azir. Nautilus. 200. I mean, am I taking Flintlock here? I'm taking Nautilus. I could roll for Nautilus 3 on 8. I don't think I can go 9. Oh, jeez.
A black flag above Bilgewater. A raven's wing.
Shyvana pair. I just don't see it. Like, I only can lose twice and I can't even go to 9, so I should have rolled. I think I'm just playing for top 4 because I don't feel that strong. I need someone to like watch this game with me. I'll probably like submit this to some people to like help me understand because this part I don't understand about this comp. I couldn't get the 9 anyways on 5-5. I'm just getting farmed by the Acel player. Like, if I roll and I hit Nautilus 3, isn't that enough to stabilize? I think so. Fiddle 6-2 with an even shroud. Oh my god. That's actually, like, everything I want. Wow. Unlucky. Let's see. What do I want here? Zillion, just max gold. It's probably okay. I also have like this fake ass Lucky Doubloon on her as well, so I need to get Giant Slayer off. I think it's like okay, I think I got it. Roll
You ready?
this out. Fiddlesticks 2, okay.
Follow me, friends.
And then I have this. I'll put this. One off. Should I just buy TK and look for the dupe there? Come on, Fiddlesticks. Yo, Fiddlesticks. Yo, the Fiddlesticks. Oh my god. Holy cow. Fix this too. Okay. Okay. Not bad, not bad. It's a big win. I could probably play Wukong. I can't even afford that. Or this. Probably better. Nautilus 3. Looking for stats now. RE3. Okay.
Tom Kench, two coats. I know your true name, demon.
Come on, Fiddlesticks, you can do it. Come on, MF, you can do it. Okay, my team is actually cracked now. My team is actually very cracked. Nautilus 3 plus Fiddlesticks 2. Yo, he's dead? Oh, he's alive. 49 Volibear. Oh, Volibear definitely over the other guy. Over Wukong. Feed the 1-star units here.
Need salt.
64. Guess I can just take this for 3 gold. It's pretty efficient. Holy God, stop the backseating. You guys, YouTube chat is wildin'. These guys, someone's just like, some guy is just like backseating like crazy, and then someone just tell him to shut up. I'm going crazy. All right. Could have maybe thought about MF3 here. I mean, at this point, can I even like realistically go to 9?
I don't have pants. Yay, tell yours.
ROM 2.
Keep your spirits high.
Feed 1 cost AP. I mean, the balloon is like nothing here, so. Oh wait, that's not a tank. Crap. I need the Fiddlesticks there, but I need a tank on that side. Volibear's is dead. This guy is like a lot stronger than me. This is the level 9 cap board. I could have actually played for MF through this game, I think. If I like understood my spot better. I did not though. Sell this. TK2 on 8? How about TK2 on 8? This. Lucian Centipair.
How delectable.
I mean, I'm unlikely to hit anyways. I messed up. It should be like something like this. My board is like mostly 1-star. Zerath. Warwick's on this side. I hope MF doesn't chase too hard. I think I lose. Unless? Oh, hold up. Wait, my board's actually kind of good.
Sometimes
That guy's dead. And it's a second? I'll take a second. Just get me out, man. Just, oh, please. How did this guy lose, man? His board is so good. His board is so good. I know. I think where I messed up. I just, like, need to just get out of this game with a second, please. Just let me do it.
Fresh soul.
Can't let him get eaten up as well here. All right, let's do this. I don't want the Volibear to wrap on me here. Because last time Fiddlesticks actually got hit by the Warwick, and that was like bad. This guy just farms me, man. Oh! No, the Kindred shielding. Oh, that guy lost as well? No, it's a third. My Ghost beat him? No! Ah! Unlucky. Unlucky. No, I think it should have been a second if I like played it better. Also, I actually didn't know what to do on 8. Because I was like, I should roll for MF2, but I felt like I was too poor, and then I leveled to 8. Like I thought I was gonna have 20 gold. I had 8 gold. Like I thought I was gonna have 18. I miscounted. Damn. And then the match, this guy not beating, or this guy like losing to this guy was kind of unfortunate as well. This is a scam. I got scammed, man. It's all good. Yeah, I think rolling on 8 was probably fine. I just should have done it earlier. So I think like the things there was, I think the augment choices were okay. I think Ascension was good, because especially if I was going for a front line. I think I needed to roll, like the fact that I won 4-2 and 4-3 was bad, or sorry, was tricking me. I thought I was like, oh okay, maybe I can get away. I should have like rolled anyways here. But then I mean, it's not 20 gold. I was unlikely to hit. It's actually fine then, because I was like econing back to try to see if I can get my gold to roll down. So I think it's okay. And then I committed to rolling. And then here is like, I should have rolled here. I think I should have rolled at 5-1. I think that was like the big thing. Did I have MF2 though? Oh no, I did have MF2. Well, I just wanted to improve my front line. And then because I saw that there was Nautilus, and then I naturaled another Nautilus. I think I naturaled another Nautilus here. And this is the part where I decided to roll, because I had 5 and I had 6 in the shop. So I was like, oh, I could probably just finish it here. But then I bought a TK that didn't end up using for a long time. That part I'm not entirely sure. Frodan, a question. Meta TFT says Warwick Jinx is like 3.68 average play. Yes, on the website is classified as B. Yep. The best way I can describe it is that right now, a lot of people don't know what to do on the patch, and so the comps that the comps that will perform well are the ones that people know how to play and can punish that. And so I would say that right now, if you go off of statistical analysis, it would say that Warwick is the best line in the game. But that just can't be true. That just can't be true. In fact, if you look at this, it doesn't even look like it's that good. Wait, what? Dude, it's not even performing well based off win share. I think this is fake stats. Oh, you know why? It's because you're looking at the comps tab and it has 4-5 costs. Yeah, of course it averages like a 3.8, because it's like a composition that's hitting the top end. What is this app? This app is called TFT Academy. This was 16.5. No, it's current patch. Its win share is going up, but it heavily implies that Bilgewater is the best, like, 4 cost line, so to speak. But Mel is good. Rise is good. Size is good. Meta concentration drop. Look at that. Meta concentration plummeted by 60%. Whatever the hell meta concentration even means, but that's a crazy stat. Okay, what does meta concentration mean? Does it mean how similar comps or people are playing? Any data geniuses know what meta concentration means here? Was waiting another turn to go level 7 better? Yeah, I wanted to keep my win streak is why. I was poor, but I wanted to keep my win streak, so I think I like might have messed up my econ a little bit. I mean, I think I played early mid game like kind of fine, and then I think what I messed up was my stage 4. I'll submit that to the group because there's a group that like wants to help me VOD review, and I'll just submit that. I'm like, I didn't know what to do. Leveling on 4-2 was maybe greedy. You win 2 fights but lose the next 5. Maybe better to wait and lose 2 more fights on stage 4. Yeah, that's definitely up for consideration. I think that's definitely something worth thinking about. Because leveling to 8 only gave me TK. And I didn't even unlock TK till 4 or 5 anyways, right? So, it's possible. It's possible. What is it? Gwen's Gifts. Gwen's Gifts.
Bow your head or lose it.
Kiana pair. I mean, I still think Kiana's fine to play. Kiana's still fine to play early. Still good. One cost balance hasn't really changed much. I guess like the balance around one cost is about how good they path into things. So Caitlyn's a lot worse now because T-Hex is worse. Like Caitlyn probably might be the least important hold in the game, but she still unlocks Orianna, which can unlock your other AP lines, so it's not even that bad either.
Lady Sona, if I fall today, let your song carry me home.
I don't need this to unlock. I can unlock Ori here, for example, and play around Ori. Because I have a Demacia opener. So I can unlock Ori, sell Caitlyn. Yeah, we'll see. Looks like there's at least one Bilgewater player. Ooh.
I would have preferred you in cuffs.
Yeah, none of these are not items for Orianna in AP. This is like more like melee, right? I guess I could go Visage Glove, but Visage Glove is like AD. Yeah. Pandora's items. Oh, Vagar, but that's like not as prominent as before. We need to change that. Pandora's Bench. Is there like a Pandora's Bench reroll comp? Not really. Pandora's Bench is always better for one cost than it is for anything else. The problem with Gwen's Gifts. Oh wait. It was Slam because it's Gwen's Gifts. My bad. I'll take Patient Study here. I'm stupid. Oh, wait. Never mind. Bailed out. Yahoo! Bailed out. I mean, better be lucky than good is all I'm going to say.
Find your orbit, brother.
Man, Sion is so good. I don't have a bruiser though, so I guess I could have taken a Yordle approach as well. I just don't really like Yordles. Here's the Demacia. Still open to both. How am I still playing on the old patch?
Get back.
I'm on the mobile version. Oh, mobile's not updated
Looks
yet?
to
That's
me to
crazy.
see
I didn't even know that.
Scion, you escaped
I didn't even
too?
know that.
And you're
That's
here
wild.
with me.
I mean, that's just a Riot Games diff. They'll get to it when they get to it. They'll get to it when they get to it.
In Xinjiang's heart. Why?
Is it ever worth holding on? I mean, it's kind of crazy because you can pivot. Let me just scout. Too much value into what looks like to be Ishtar reroll. R farming Zillion. Oh, wow. So he wants to play into Demacia probably. Bodyguard training. This guy's probably going to do bodyguard training into Warwick or something like that. Too much value Jin Yasuo. Oh, that's worth the wait. Just kidding. Oh, that's Jin. Hustler, Rageblade, Slam with Bilgewater. Savings account, Zoe. Advanced Loan. It doesn't look like a lot of people are playing AP, so I'm just going to play some AP.
Freljord awakens.
We fight so differently, Scion. You're like, "Ugh," and I'm like, "Nom, nom, 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 nom."
Nom, 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 nom. You know?
The Freljord awakens.
Man, I would love a bruiser. I would love a bruiser. I'd probably sell a Nivea. To me, it's like more valuable to play around Demacia opener. I don't really want to sell Nico, but Yasuo 2 was worth the wait. All right, fine. Probably another loss. Kill one more. No. Probably not holding Shinzao pair then. I mean, how valuable is it to hold on to Demacia in case you want to play into like an AP Demacia setup? I don't know. Scion pair with the LeBlanc early. Question is, what's the likelihood that I'm able to get like this rod? If I don't get this rod, aren't I in trouble? Never mind, just grab the rod then. And rod on my side. Woohoo! I think I gained 400 LP since the overlay came out, if not more. That's my paid chatter / mod. Thank you, Egan. I lost 100 LP today. I hate this patch. LOL. Yep. That's basically... Ooh. I mean, that's just TFT in a nutshell, right? Gain infinite on the patch. Patch is awesome. Lose on the patch. Patch is shit. Oh my god. This patch is great. I don't know what to tell you guys. This patch is awesome. What? This patch is awesome. Is it me or is it still ass now? I actually think it's still so much worse. I agree. I don't think it's ass. I just think that like before it felt so good and now it feels, well, whatever is the opposite of good. But not quite bad. Mediocre? Mid? I wanted to hold Draven, but oh, maybe I could have played Draven. Oh, I should have played Draven instead of Briar. Oh, that's a mistake because I can unlock Darius. Guys, I'm a noob. Oh, I'm a noob. Forgot about Darius. This guy's level 6. Oh god. Roll? No, wait, what? I missed the chance. You can't go chasing your losses, man. Level 6? Dude. I'm just trying to kill units. I don't think I'm going to win, but... Lose, win, lose, win, lose, win. unfortunate. Unfortunate. Oh, well, that might cost me my stage 3. See, the funny thing about TFT is, like, that was actually a high roll to hit the Darius, but I didn't even realize at the time because I was too busy yapping. And then a lot of people wonder, like, oh, was there anything I could have done differently? It's like, yeah, you could have bought the Draven and put it on Darius, get 5 Noxes in the mid game, and you would have been set. Instead, I'm some bozo here, just like AFK.
I am everywhere.
And that's actually like a really big deal. Ooh, hold on. And the game gives me a LeBlanc, and I'm back. Double Nashers. Is it Void Stat? It's probably Void Stat first, though, right? Okay, so what is it? Nashers or is it Void here? I mean, Void. It's probably Void, and then play Belt for frontline. Double Nashers JG is like some nasty work, but I'm pretty sure. I mean, that is some nasty work. I'm pretty sure it's Void Staff though. It's just better to like make sure you have your utility scared away.
Right in the blinkers.
Even though I have like Bolt Fist. Does joining the waitlist multiple times help or hurt the chances? Oh, it does. It's the same. We take unique instances, so it should be the same. Last game's a bit of a utility diff. Ah, you're not wrong. Exterminate. Magic roll versus big grab bag. The golden dragon? Wait a second. I kind of like this. Oh, but I don't have another tank item. It's probably big grab bag. Probably big grab bag. God damn it. It's probably big grab bag. It's probably big grab bag. I mean, Magic Roll is so fun, though. Alright, it's probably big grab bag. Badge. Hilt over what? Sunfire. Cloak. Or is this Stoneplate Guardbreaker? Move Void Staff over.
I am everywhere.
I should check my build over when I can as well. Golden Dragon's a great take whenever you're a Reforger. That's a good point, actually. Ooh.
I am Iceborn.
Ooh. Zoe. Let's see here. I mean, a lot of setup is whether or not I want to play around. I mean, this is just going to be like a Mel. This is a Mel flex game, right? So. It's the Mel flex game. I think I cut this, and I think I what's the Mel flex set that we have here? Ah, the Darius. Ah. I'm gonna pin this to the overlay. I don't forget. I just forgot, man. I just forgot. So what can I say? Sometimes you just forget.
Another frozen core.
Humans are flawed. The best is when the viewer's like, why didn't you do this obvious play? It's like, because I forgot. You know when you ever think those guys just like walk up to the players after they miss a free throw and they're like, why didn't you make the free throw? If you made it, you would have won. Lissandra pair. Guess I'll just take another cloak. Vest is probably fine then. Tank item here. Is Silas good enough to splash on a lot of boards now? Yes, absolutely. You should definitely try to play Size whenever you can. Dude, they're trying to rat his alternate win-loss. Crazy. If this... Actually, I probably could just play for some Freljord action now. I will go... I think I just go full here because I have 2 snips. Full snips. Okay, so all utility squared away. Yeah, all utility squared away. I think this is fine then.
I am everywhere. I am everyone.
Not really looking to play Seraphine unless I can activate Mel very easily. In fact, there's an argument I should just sell all this. I probably do. 3 Invoker. I think this might be better. 4 Invoker. Just because it makes like LeBlanc better. I guess I could just like cut Noxus. Yeah, that's probably it. Noxus is not very useful, so. Yeah, this seems fine. This seems fine for now.
I carry the legacy of the Vasani.
Cut Shed. Oh, you're right. I'm 3 Bruiser. I'm 3 Bruiser. Sorry, Mort Dog moment. Love you, Mort. Love you, Mort Dog. Why not drop Shed? I thought I had 4 Bruisers. I thought I had 4 Bruisers for a sec. But I sold my 4th Bruiser. Unfortunately, I got wrapped by Warwick. 65. Patient Study. LeBlanc pair. So I could do for LeBlanc too. Draven. Shit. It should be fine, right? As long as I put like 1 item on Draven. I'll drop a component. I'll just put anything on him. I'll get dropped 1 component. If I don't get dropped a single component, then I'm going to complain to Mort Dog. Personally. You'll be hearing from my lawyers. Wow, another Nashor just drops.
Draven out. They will regret opposing me.
4 Noxus. I mean, it seems reasonable to me. I will...
Out of my way!
I mean, it seems reasonable to me, right? -1 remover? From what? Oh, I should have like tried to pop it onto the LeBlanc. Oh, I mean, I have 5 remover. It's all good. I have 5 removers. It's all good. It's all good. I mean, you know what? But it's +1 mental stack. Or -1 on the mental stack. Which frees up my mental energy. Trifecta? Is that even remotely viable to take from here and go for LeBlanc 3? I don't think so. I feel like you have to be in a spot. Oh, if I had the dupe, maybe. Nah. Forge? I don't even know what good Forge ones I want. Versus 3 3s. Earth. Oh, that's for the Noxus thing. Do I need gold to do a 9? I don't feel like I'm lacking items. I'll just take 3 3s here.
Smooth.
Oh, I see. Interesting. Should I just go for LeBlanc 3 then? Okay, technically the interval, then I could lose 1. Next, I could lose this one and then go next turn and look for LeBlanc 3. Okay, so I guess I'm playing LeBlanc 3. That means I have to kind of play into Noxus, which means it's not Zoe. Okay, which means I have to like, I just roll on 7. I just roll on 7, right? It's just roll on 7 for the odds. I'm at 7 of them anyways. I won. Okay. I'm rolling on 7, guys. Oh my god, I'm actually going to play the LeBlanc comp. What the? I'm definitely rolling on 7 now. Holy. What the?
Bigger and better.
Okay. Cool. Very cool. Nice. I mean, what do you want me to say? Sorry? I'm not saying sorry. What can I say? Deserved. Rolling. I do believe I hit the reroll button at least 1 time for that.
I am everywhere. I am everywhere.
Are we playing Mel? Probably not. Actually, I would say yes, yes, definitely, 100%. It's just that we're playing LeBlanc as a way to get to 9 now. Overlay div. I mean, all I'm gonna say is I did pin things to the overlay and then it showed up in the shop. I will say that that's exactly the sequence of events of what happened. So yeah. Wait, just let me get Swain. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you guys. Appreciate y'all. I mean, I could have taken Shyvana, but I'm pretty sure Swain is better. And then, do I look for Mbessa now? I think I might have to roll just for Mbessa. I do think it kind of matters on 8 when you get the ML. Also, Mbessa is relatively uncontested.
Azir, let me try. Shurima.
Rom 2. Okay, it's probably... Okay, it's probably not. It's probably just push 9 now. It's probably just push 9. I can't justify rolling anymore. This is just, I just can't justify rolling anymore. Probably gonna sell Briar then. Too much. There's too much. Yeah, I know that I won't get the rating item with Mel, but that's fine.
All will crumble.
Is this ever the case? This can come out as well. 4 Freljord. 3 Bruiser, is that right? This doesn't look right to me. Sorry. I don't even need Draven anymore, right? That's like the other thing I'm thinking about right now. Do I even care about Draven? Not really. I'm just basically playing Volibear Lysandra now, but with extra steps. Sell Scion? Oh yeah, I could probably sell Scion. This. I could do this. And then I can check Piltover as well. Yeah, it's just like, who cares about the Noxus, right? Scion's like not that important. So itemization wise, I think it's these two. This can go backline, see what happens. Yeah, I like Sunfire and Steadfast, although that can turn into, if I get Rod, I can go another Nashor's JG. Another tier.
Pathetic.
Embrace the cosmos.
And Bessa.
Before me.
Probably just this then. Pass D-Claw. I think that's okay. There's a lot of AP, right?
My mustache will eat yours.
Okay, my bad. And Bessa's not even on the... I didn't itemize on Bessa as well. Oops. Shit. Sorry, I totally messed up this turn. Ah, I got lost in the Gwen sauce. My bad. Sorry. Sorry. Can I just play Rise? I think I can. Failure. Fender here.
Carve a path. Darius, you are a butcher, not a general.
Can sell. And then I'm gonna put one item on Mbessa. Sorry, I got dizzy. Patch is hard.
I am everywhere.
I'll fight if you make me, but we could sing instead.
Okay, I won. Huge.
Feel my
Okay, Mel unlocked. So it's Mel over this. 4 Noxus. I can cut this and play this. Swain can come out. 3 Invoker. Wait, what am I missing? Defender. Yeah, this is not right.
Stand against
Oh, Targon. Thank you. And I have this. It goes Nashers on this guy, I guess. Yeah, that's not right. I'll get rid of that pretty soon. Oh, I'm missing JG again. You know the Raw. That's right. Okay, what's the setup again? Let me see real quick. All comps. What was the setup that you wanted to play around? Mel, Rise, Shyvana, Tarek, Darius, Silas. Okay.
If I sound rude, it's because I've got a world to save.
But I have LeBlanc 3, so I want to keep LeBlanc 3. So I guess I cut Freljord then. I guess I cut Freljord. That's a Lysandra 2. Maybe Kabuko then. Maybe just go 10. Maybe, yeah. I can also just play this. So it's Nashers, JG. Goes on Mel. I'm dizzy as hell, man. This set is too hard. This set is too hard.
I am everywhere.
My bad. 3 Invoker, 3 Failure, 3 Noxus. I could probably take out I mean, my board is just good. But like it's not optimal. And I don't know how to optimize it. Maybe just drop Kabuko. Yeah, but then it's like fairly it's just like it's a lot worse, you know.
Keep faith in yourself.
Good to see you again, old
Like this can come out for this, I guess, for Sejuani, and I have Defender now, but it's like you're just like replacing with size. I think I just cut the Failure. I think I cut the Failures. Unless I 2-star them.
Shurima's legacy will endure. Give your for Demacia. Sweet liberation.
Gonna do this for now. One more turn. Okay, it's cut this. It's just cut all of it. It's cut all of it, and then I have it ready to go. No, I have it. I just. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's all good. I have it. It's all good. It's all under control. Can you guys just relax? All under control.
I am everywhere. I am everyone.
No, it's not under control. Everything is horrible.
No.
You sold
prison
Swain?
can hold me.
Oh, whoops. No, it's because I'm playing LeBlanc. Duh. Dude, can you keep up, please? Holy cow. And then, BT Silas.
Freedom! Hooray!
I am the wind.
Zir. Okay, so let me do this. And then I have I'll just screw his double this. Okay. No worries. It's all good. Guys, it's all good. Arcanist, Bruiser, Yordle. I got a wait, what? Oh, is that from Arcanist Rise? Or is that from Shurima Rise? I think it's from Shurima Rise. Okay, now I roll. Now I roll for this board. Unless I'm supposed to go to 10. Shurima. I think I can make it happen. I mean, I go to 10, right? I just go to 10. I have 28. It's all good. Garen. Emily, thank you for the raid.
They come for the scroll.
Okay, guys, I have no gold.
The dragon nears.
Uh-oh. I think I got baited.
Embrace the cosmos.
Wait. I can't afford anything. That's not good. Okay, it was not go to 10. You guys lied to me. You guys lied to me. It wasn't go 10.
There is no king.
You lied. It's because the units themselves cost like 7 gold. How am I supposed to ever hit that? Oh my god. Oh, I got a Visage. Oh, not bad.
I am everywhere. I am everyone.
I have to lock for this. I am so broke. I'm not locking. I'm just buying Mel. And Mel 2, baby. And I'm back. So then, I mean, LeBlanc is actually chunking, though. Can I actually, like, do something better here? Maybe I could, like, snip this apart. And go Sunfire, Bramble, Visage, Hodge. It's probably fine. I'm unlocking HoroX. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think that's what I want to do, guys.
I kneel to no.
No! 15. Okay, surely I can win this game. There's no way. Double adapt with Mel? I don't think you double adapt with Mel these days. How about Rise with blue buff? Silas? I'll take any of them. Edge Knight. Actually, Edge Knight is Taric 2. Edge Knight is Taric 2. Okay. And then I can go, I just put on the Silas. Not bad.
Shake the pillars of heaven.
Rise 2! I can't even afford it! Do I sell Shyvana? Do I just sell the Shavada? Yeah, probably. Sell Silas Spare. No.
I don't have time for this.
Fine. It's the last round. No, it could go one more round. What do you mean last round? Can you guys count? Sorry, you guys are Emily viewers. Of course you can count. You guys can count to 8 all the time. You guys practice counting to 8 every day. Oh. Rise 2 difference. We knew you win. Oh, yeah. Okay, sure. But then you guys kept questioning. How come you guys kept questioning every single move I did? I literally made the transition from the 4 Invoker, 3 Bruiser, 4 Failure setup, the perfect setup. I transitioned from this to this, and you guys said weaker. Dedge. Another throne game. That was actually crazy. What you guys missed was 4-2. Yeah, you guys see that well-played game? We're at 4-2. I had LeBlanc 2. I clicked 3 threes, right? I clicked 3 threes. You'll never guess what happened. 3 threes. LeBlanc in shop. LeBlanc 2. And I'm like, okay, maybe I lose 1 and I'll push.
Looks can be deceiving.
I'm like, okay, maybe I'll lose 1 and then push. I'm like, yeah, I'll just roll on 7. I rolled. LeBlanc 3 instantly. You guys like that? That's skill right there. That's skill right there. Why'd you win there? Because my board is cracked. I have so many carries. LeBlanc 3 is actually legitimately very, very good. I don't think she's at 2-star 5 cost levels, but maybe she's like right under that. She's definitely better than 4 costs. So she's probably somewhere, like she's probably closer to 2-star 5 cost than she is a 2-star 4 cost. Then I had Rise 2 and Meld 2 and Silas and Upgraded Frontline. Like, how's my board bad? It's actually quite good. And he's playing Bard 3, Milio 3, which is, I think, just low cap. Unless he's able to get Brock. And this comp in general can't get the Brock very easily anymore. So it just makes sense. Should you move Vhagar out of X tier since it's not that conditional anymore? Oh, yeah, maybe we could. We haven't really decided where we want to put everything on the tier list. But, like, you know, Baron is more situational, but it's really good. So Baron moves to X tier. Maybe Vhagar moves. Maybe Vhagar moves. We have so many comps that are not represented in C tier. If it's on the tier list, that means you probably can justify playing it. But not on the tier list means it's just bad. There's probably some updates that we have to make, though. Mel Flex. Oops, sorry. A little bit of we have so many like hover things that sometimes linger by accident. That's why it's buggy. That's why it's a beta. But instead of Swain, I played LeBlanc 3. And if instead of Swain LeBlanc 3, I played Kabuko. And probably instead of Shurima, I could have just played like a Wukong. Or kept the Volibear. I should have just done that. But I couldn't really see. I was just it's hard when it's a new patch and you're getting to level 9, level 10 in unfamiliar situations. Can you watch the 6-3 fight one more time? Yeah, I got you. 6-3 fight. 6-3. 6-3 fight. Mel 2. Boom. Oh, the last fight? This one? Okay, so the reason why I was thinking about is like, do I want double Nashers and JG on Mel 2, or am I fine with these items where they are? And then I said, wait, what about utility? Should the utility be on the rise? And I was thinking, well, if that's the case, then I'm going to end up something really awkward, like adaptive Nashers on somebody else. I think I probably should have just put double Nashers on Mel and then leftovers on LeBlanc, because Mel is like very good. So I couldn't decide. So I ended up just keeping it kind of simple here. And then here, I think I win if my LeBlanc's on the other side. I think my LeBlanc should be here because then she shoots these backline targets. I think the optimal positioning is like Mel here, LeBlanc here, Rise bottom right or something. Also, my frontline Tarek was just a 1-star Tarek, so like Mel cast, but you need extra burst to kill it, right? She does a lot of damage. Yeah, just close, just a close fight. I think it's positioning diff. I actually probably could have won the game last round, but just positioning diff. You should draw so it's easier to understand. Oh, right. There's actually a cool little feature, guys. We could do this. So, check this out. You can draw. I need to position this Meld to be here. And this LeBlanc. Boom. Check this out. LeBlanc should be here, and Mel should be here, and Rise should probably be something like here. Actually, Rise could be like something like here. Fine. Oh, look at that. Void. It's an AP patch? Yeah. I would say right now you should play a lot of AP. It's definitely an AP patch. For sure. I got bailed out a couple of times really hard that game, so that was just the high roll first. But, you know, the thing is, as long as you feel like you're learning from your high rolls and low rolls, because I feel like I learned a lot that game. Okay. Tristana. Open bow.
An icon doesn't have to explain
Ionia.
himself.
Anyone else hearing multiple? What's going on with the music, man? Everything's just so buggy. Like I'm just like I hear multiple game sounds. All right, whatever. 2, 4, 6, 8.
You helped block me away.
Either play around this, early Scion for LeBlanc, Path of Spirits. Could be could be another LeBlanc game. I just if I get like a rod or a thing, I think I should take it. Blue 2.
Nice suit, Rumble. What do you call it?
Infinity Protection. Spear's Will. Gives me a lot of AD items. Cooking Pots. Infinity Protection. That's really good for Yone. I have Titans. I have Titans IE. I have Edge Knight Last Whisper. Bodyguard. Bodyguard training is also really good too. Bodyguard training is like really good on Scuttle Puddle as well. Maybe just Infinity Protection. Yone sounds good to me. Doesn't look like a lot of people are angling for it as well, so I can just take that.
I will not
So I have this. And I go... Sell. Sell. 2 Bruiser. It's probably Edge Knight Last Whisper versus Titan IE, because IE is not exactly a good item for anyone except Yunara, and I don't want to play around Yunara. But Last Whisper is like fine to play around, I think. Is that another Slayer?
And I'm like,
I mean, I could just play Slayers as well. This is like a double level, I think. If I have a good Slayer to play, don't think I do. So is it this? Kog'Maw? Is it this? It might be.
Steady.
Dude, this Vi 2, man. Vi 2 is so good. She's so good early. It's crazy, man. She is so good early. Sell this. Maybe sell Cog. Yeah, I'm not that interested in Kog'Maw. Water long shot guy. Maybe it was just slam Titans and just keep it floated open though. It's slam Titans and play for Titans BT. Titans BT Rageblade. From my understanding though, it like doesn't really matter as long as your Yone tempo is pretty good. But maybe I need to greed more. I didn't actually do a full deep dive into Yone stats. I probably should though. A lot of people are pretty strong.
Protect.
Can't kill this Bramble. Okay, same of these item combination was pretty wrong. Oh well. Good to know. How come the Zoe Malzahar comp doesn't use Leona? It's just like that's just one of the variations to play. We'll add that as time goes on. I guess I take Cloak here. Half of a Quicksilver. Are the Wardens better? No, it's just different variations. Like you can play multiple variations of the composition. Save this. Just pay me more frontline now. Sell this.
Enforced equilibrium.
I have my Rift Herald already, like... I have my Rift Herald condition already done. Interesting. I wonder if it's better to just sell all this then. 25, 27, 28, 29. Slayers. I'm just generally not that big a fan of Slayers, but I might end up playing it. We'll see. Except I keep everyone slam Bramble. Everyone slam Bramble in this lobby, man. That's actually so unfortunate. Should have just probably went to AP then.
Creation.
Is there a new Slayers comp with Yone being an option? Yeah, there is. You just basically play this variation. I mean, I'll probably just pin it for now. You basically just play Yone and Bel'Veth. Yone, Bel'Veth, 4 Slayers, 3 Ionia. I lost every fight. These slams were super wrong, man. I thought these slams would help me win, and I was just very wrong. I lost against a level 4 board. But to be fair, it's like a lot of people slamming Bramble when it's like a AP heavy lobby. It's kind of unfortunate. Okay, spreading roots. All good. All good. Are we still on streamer mode? Yes. Because you fuckers can't be trusted. Yasuo. Okay, that's 1 out of 3. 1 out of 3. What's that built over this game? Nothing amazing. It's probably just like this and this. Just play sensible frontliners. Lose juggernauts here. This is expensive. 6 gold. Just taxing you. I need to make more gold. In some ways, I wish that a salvager could drop as well.
Those who find Ishtal do not live to speak of it.
Oh, wow.
I'll let my hands do the talking.
That is a lot of gold. Sunfire. Okay. So I just play Void then. Sell, Vi. I have a Slayer here. Slayer. Oh, I see. It's like Slayer this. And I have this. And then I have Sunfire on her as well. Okay. You could play Ionia. That's what I'm holding on to the possibility of. Come on, Briar. Nice. Briar getting the job done. It's a big win, actually. I need to kind of get my momentum rolling here.
You're already dead. You just haven't caught up yet.
Endora's items, high voltage or spirit link. Don't really like any of these. Grab bag could be for like Yasuo. Is that worth? Grab bag for Yasuo. That's like, I guess I could like unlock Yone now. Oh, that's kind of nasty actually. So you take grab bag and you unlock Yone right now. By leveling the 7. That, I guess that's worth trying. I want to see if that's a real thing. So you have Yasuo here.
I alone decide my fate.
Then you have that. 4 Slayer, 3 Juggernauts. So I could just do this. Do you play Cho'Gath in this setup? No. You play Bel'Veth and... Okay, cool. Hasagi! There's no way Vi 2 solos my whole team with Caitlyn, right? Thank goodness, man. This arcane comp. Caitlyn looks really fun in 2XKO, but... Rift Herald and Yone unlocked. That is actually nutty. That's actually nuts. Oh my god.
How wrong I was.
What on earth? So I have Yone. Do I even care about this? Probably not. So then I just have Yone with... I guess I could put this on Rift Herald for now. I'll just put it on Yone. Why not? It's just for one fight. Take it off. Is it worth playing for more builds, you think? My last one remover. But the thing is, Yone, 3 items is just like good to put on him. Man, that's nutty. This play actually looks really good. If it lets me 5 streak on the stage, this play looks really good. I do have to consider that I'm going to get a Infinity Force. So that probably means that Infinity Force goes on the Yone. Infinity Force, Yone, let me see. Look at some stats here. Yone with Infinity Force. Quicksilver. I guess I'm going like BT or something. Guess I'm going Cloak. Just kidding. It suggests that it's like all pretty good. All works pretty well together. Now the question is this supposed to be into Bel'Veth, or am I supposed to lean more like lean more into this? 26. I mean, Rift Herald has to be better until you than this. It's probably just, yeah, Rift Herald has to be better. I would suggest positioning. Yone in the corner. Let me see. Is Yone always in the corner in every variation? Kabuko. Kennen.
Our wills align.
Unfortunately, I think I lose this fight. Damn. Oh well. All good. Ionia, because Path of Spirits is good if you have Ari. I do have the Ari now. Okay, so you could cut Slayers. And you could go Ari. So you do this. And you do this, and you play 5. And this is a Juggernaut. Just Defender. That's probably weaker. That looks weaker to me. That looks weaker. That looks weaker to me. What? Oh, Nidalee. Whoa, GB wrapped all the way to the back line. That's actually insane. What the heck? Crazy. All right. Dude, Yone is so cool. No. Ah, unfortunate. I just don't have enough items. I think the reality is I don't have the right items on Yone, so
It always ends
all good.
in blood, brother.
All good. Infinity Force, Yone, and I think I want Edgenite plus Quicksilver or something like that, or BT. Something good. Just depends on what I hit on my roll down, right? I think I'm open to Bel'Veth. I think according to this, I'm open to Bel'Veth. Maybe Wukong either way. Two rods. How many people are rolling for Yone too? Not that many. Guess I could wait one. I'm not that rich. Rage Blade's also good. Reforge a Rod, I guess. Crap, that's not good.
Fate made you.
Declaw, I guess.
I will unmake you. For the cause.
I wanted BT and Quicksilver. It's fine. This is probably the Ionia version. Actually, because I think the reason why I would want to go to Ionia, well, Slayer's like more AD and Omnivamp. I'm actually undecided. I think I think I have Rift Herald, so maybe it's that. Lotus. Oh, CB. I think that's good. Yone.
I know peace
from the shadows.
From the shadow.
From the shadows. Tarek.
The cosmos.
Belveth. Oh, let's just try the Belveth version then. Yone 2.
will I know peace.
Hands off my meal.
5 Slayers.
My forge is my home.
When will I know peace?
Another Yone.
Broken mask meets a dishonored blade.
I think for HoroX, right? Do I have HoroX? I do.
Balance is a delusion, Shen.
Maybe I could play a double Yone
See that now.
instead of the Tarek. Is that a thing? I'm not sure. I lost. That guy has 2 Yone. Alright, so holding this Yone denies that guy. I actually lost to this guy who has 1 stars. Okay, so I have this. So it's no... Oh, I see. So I'd be cutting this. I'd be cutting this. Okay, I see. Nautilus. And this Wukong instead. I need Belveth too. Briar.
When will I know peace?
I do not like you.
2 Yone 2s. I mean, surely that means something, right? Doesn't that mean just cut Belveth and play something else? He's mad. I mean, I'd be mad too. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I have Ornn to farm items as well. Is the patch actually good? It depends on how you define it. I mean, he's win streaking. What is he mad about? He's win streaking with an all 1-star board and he's mad. I mean, yeah, he's probably pretty mad. He's probably pretty mad. What's a good belt item here? Probably just like a Sterix or something. Sterix is probably okay. Fiddlesticks. So I guess the question becomes... How valuable is it? The question becomes like, how valuable is it to be rolling here on 8 for these 2 stars versus trying to go to 9? I'm not sure. I don't have that many items, but it is Scuttle Puddle, so you can actually play for like crazy amount of items. Oh! No, Kaisa didn't die. Nice. Huge, huge. I think I don't roll. How come the match I just played, Yone had to unlock Yasuo 3-star? You might be on mobile, is why. Yo. Okay. Okay, so I just need Ornn to print me 1. It's okay. Offensive item, Yone. Defensive item, Wukong. AP item, I guess I could I should have held the Fiddlesticks then for that reason, but... If I win the next fight, Another Rift Herald player. There's multiple Rift Herald players. Isn't Yone okay with AP? Yeah, I guess you're right. You're not wrong. Yeah, I guess if it's AP, it's also Yone. Dude, Yone is just manhandling everybody, man. He's so cool. Yone is so cool. All right. So I guess I print an item here. And do you think I could greed one more rotation of Ornn? I think I can. Because it prints now. So. Oh. That's pretty good. I think Yone is great with Gold Collector, right? He's not. It's actually better on Belveth. Belveth's a lot better with Gold Collector. Okay. Good to know. I mean, it's 3 items also on Yone, so there might be that element of it, but we'll see. Sometimes you just farm extra items, though.
May your spirit find the peace you did.
You can also reforge, but I don't think I want to reforge. Probably Quicksilver, Belveth here. Yeah. And then probably just Last Whisper on Belveth. Yay. Derek's on Yone too.
An unworthy blade meets a cursed mask.
Man, it's actually such a good synergy. Belveth plus this. It's really good synergy. You want stairs on Wukong? Oh, I just like having 2 Yone 2s. I don't know. I feel like they just do a lot. Can I get always? I just feel like I have so much more punching power that way. Wow, everyone has set. That's a Silas too. Uh-oh. That is pretty scary. Wow. That Silas 2 with TG, with a TG like that was nasty. He tanks so much. The set just moonwalk on me? Alright, so I go to 9. And then level and roll. Azir 2. Rise. Man, these boards are capping so high. Shurima Rise, Kaisa. Is he going 10? He can't go to 10. Okay. He can't go to 10. It's nice. Hopefully Chong dies. I don't think he's gonna die pretty soon. I think we're gonna be at similar-ish healths. Yo, wait. Hold up. Let's go, Yone. All right, not bad. Blade. Eventually I want to move items onto HoroX as well. I mean, if it's not Gunblade, maybe it's just Bramble on Senna. There's a lot of AD damage. Actually, not really. There's 2 AP players. Crap. It's just that Senna's a good unit. I mean, it's fine.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Ornn, one more round.
Witness the strength of Noxus.
HoroX. Is that better than Wukong right now? I only get a couple more removers.
Wuju style.
That goes in. That goes in over second Yone. Or over Ornn. Actually, over Ornn. Over Ornn. Ornn comes out, right?
Shake the pillars of heaven.
I think I want Shyvana as well, don't I? Shyvana over Swain.
Sometimes I see what the darkness is afraid of.
You're sweet.
And artifact. RFC? That goes on Belveth. Right? Oh no, it's better on Yone.
Return the crown, butcher, or I will carve it from your face.
Sorry. I just like looking at the stats. It says that it's like a lot better on Yone than it is on Belveth by like a lot. I'm not sure why that is, but I'm just going to trust the stats on this one. Okay, it looks a lot better on Yone. I mean, what can I say? It looks a lot better on Yone. Holy cow. Ugh. Okay. Greed one more for Ornn? Let me see. I actually could. I think I could. I'm at 44. Greed one more? I feel like this is like a Scuttle Puddle lobby, right? Like you kind of have to go even greedier than you think you usually do. You might have to greed even harder than you usually do. Can you really trust day one of stats? Yes. These are my fellow brothers and sisters in Platinum. And you're saying I can't trust them? TG. Gunblade.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
I'm doing it, man. I'm doing it. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, dude, this guy is so mad. Okay, I'm greedy. I'm greeding. I'm fully good. I'm actually just straight up greeding. I'm gonna go to 10. Play Tarek. And if I lose 2, I still farm 1 more artifact. Belt the Ornn. Sure. Silas and Rise. Mel too. Oh god. Yo for Yone 3 after he dies. Ooh, so roll for Yone 3 instead of go to 10. I mean, that's unlikely to happen. Even if I'm at 70 gold, I'm still unlikely to happen. That's still unlikely to hit. It's probably like a 20% chance it happens. Why I lost? The heck? Mel with that is super good. I mean, I could try, but I'm telling you that it's actually pretty unlikely for it to happen. HoroX too, especially after I did that. There's not many reasons to actually. There's not actually many reasons to roll on 9 anymore. Let's see. I don't think going 10 beats Mel. Going 10 to play a Tarek too? Doesn't beat Mel? Really? Then what does beat Mel? Okay, I don't think this Gunblade thing was very good. It's not passing the eye. I'm just getting stunned and stunned and stunned and stunned and stunned. Okay, maybe it actually is. Roll for Yone 3. Gunslinger, Warden, Bruiser. I guess I'm just gonna go. Thanks for Fiddlesticks. It's all good.
Tremble at my roar.
Hellfire's Hatchet. Okay, I rolled and I didn't hit anything, so I'm still on Wukong 1, you guys. What happened here? I am just not killing his front line. His front line is so immortal. Wait, unless? No. Roll, buddy. I did. I didn't hit a single Wukong. The sCsC is crazy. Yeah, I can't stop it, man. He has Swain, Galio, Fiddlesticks. Just couldn't actually beat it. The Demacia Rise board is so strong. I think my board is good for sure, but once they get that unlocked, it's just kind of hard. It's probably, if you go RFC on Yone, it's probably like a different build. It's probably like Rageblade. It's probably like Rageblade, like Titans or something. I don't know. It's all good. That's a good second though. It's a good second.